And our next question today, Mr. Chapek, comes from David Almasi from Alexandria, Virginia. Please go ahead.
Hi there. It's clear that there's a new blacklist punishing conservatives in the entertainment industry. Disney Plus actors Pedro Pascal and Gina Carano tweeted similar analogies of current political events to Nazi Germany. Yet only Carano, who is considered a conservative, was fired from The Mandalorian. Regarding Disney and a blacklist, this is the way?
I don't really see Disney as characterizing itself as left-leaning or right-leaning.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Yet instead standing for values that are universal, values of respect, values of decency, values of integrity, and values of inclusion. And we seek to have not only how we operate, but the content that we make reflective of the rich diversity of the world that we live in. And I think that's a world that we all should live in harmony and peace. Thank you for your question. Next question, please.
Talk to me like that, you little piece of shit. Get the Now, do we have a problem?
No, sir. No, Mr. Mouse. No, Mr. Mouse.
Oh, that's good, because I thought we had a problem for a minute there, All right, now, get out there and make me some goddamn money,
Hi. What's up, Brian? How's it going, baby boy?
Oh, fuck! Who did that? Fuck! Fuck all of you. God damn it.
So I'm gonna slap you. Hi, everyone. I got mad at my kid today. I feel terrible when I do that. I feel terrible. But he did something he wasn't supposed to do. You know, he was doing what every kid is doing with these Zoom classes, right?
No, you can't do that because I'm amazing.
What? Gets bigger when I pull on it.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so good.
So I walked into his room and he's like,
Oh my god.
dude. Shit.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Nerdrotic.com.
Here we go. Thank you. Hello. Such an abrupt ending to that. Brilliant applause from the fake audience. Never ready for that. Welcome to Friday Night Heights. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com and my mom's hoo-ha. And today we're going to discuss white supremacy. And we have to start out by denying it. We haven't denied it for a while, and therefore I think something bad might have happened over the last 24 hours, or good. I don't know. My sub count's kind of bumped up a little bit. And let's start out with your above average non-white supremacist, Jeremy. Hi.
What's going on, everybody? Happy to be here. Yes, have a new camera. In it's more cinematic now. I don't know if I'm going to do this every week, because I do like the $75 webcam. That's the thing that got us to the point of 300,000 subscribers and a lot of different channels and a lot of different people mad at me. But happy to be here on Friday Night Tights. We got a few things to talk about, a few things to discuss. And I just want to give a specific shout out to the people that don't like me, that are watching. I feel your anger and I appreciate your tears. Thank you for being here. You know who you are. You're getting really mad now. I'm going to clip something he says and I'm going to put it on the internet and I'm going to misrepresent him.
Well, to those people, I say go fuck yourselves. I'll be a little more abrupt than Jeremy. I have been radicalized after all. So yeah. According to recent news.
You were just a nice little Ryan.
Yeah.
You guys freaking radicalized him.
Well, yeah, up front, I do have to acknowledge that we are a well-oiled, organized machine here. So just especially Nerdrotic. I'm never late. We're always talking with each other. I'm really good at answering my emails and constantly talking to people and getting back on phone calls, and especially ones from Steve Bannon, who, you know, who's that guy again? Fucking
direct link.
Speaking of Steve Bannon, hi, Az.
Hi.
How you doing?
Something's out. I've got a little bit of an announcement. Oh. But instead of, because I'm a little bit croaky this week, don't know why. Can I do the announcement in the form of sharing a video with you, Gary?
Well, I guess, yes, we can.
Oh, what? What do you mean? It's a video. What? Okay. Let's try sharing another video file with you. Try this one.
Az normally doesn't boomer this. What's going on?
Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's okay.
I'm a boomer.
Hold on.
Oh, man.
I'm a boomer.
I'm gonna make one of your main product. Oh my god, my god. Product. Beat him into submission. Product. Product. Yada 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 yada. Product. Product. Now. Yes. The Ocean Man. Now. So if you go to the description box down below, there is a link to Spotify. There's a link to iTunes where you can purchase Meltdown, Ocean Man, Heel versus Vaporface. The problem being, and just as an added incentive, just in case you needed one, but let's be honest, you don't really, 75% of profits are going to go to Zack Snyder's suicide prevention charity.
Oh yeah!
5% of profits. Let Spotify and iTunes put their dirty little cut. But after that, 25%. So please do go and support. Links in the description box, iTunes and Spotify. Scroll down a bit; they are there. And please do purchase it, and let's raise a little bit of money for charity.
75%. Az, that is fucking awesome, man. Thank you so much.
Well done, sir.
Thank you, bro.
And yeah, and that's one thing I know. We still need to do introduction stuff, but we're gonna talk about that obviously. So we'll get around to that as soon as Gary gets done with intros.
Yes, and,
that's awesome, man.
Odin, hi, Odin.
Hello.
What are we
still trying to process the video that I just watched? So.
You never will. You never will.
You need to leave the room with some Gorilla Glue for a bit. I don't know.
I don't know about Gorilla Glue, but I just want to make everyone aware that I put an asterisk next to my name, just so that everyone knows that I'm problematic and to be careful. Ooh. Okay.
Very careful. Dangerous.
Be very, very careful. Got some naked pizza tonight. It's delicious. It's wonderful.
Nude pizza.
Hello, everybody.
Nice.
Naked pizza. Yeah.
I made homemade pizza tonight.
Oh, you made like the dough and everything?
Sure. I made it from a local supermarket.
Oh.
Yeah, but I put a picture up on before and after on Twitter.
Oh.
I'm proud of you, ass. I'm proud of you.
You can't see that, Odin, because for Lent. No.
And I said this the other day, but literally every time I call Ryan, he's either about to eat pizza, he just got done eating pizza, or he's going to get pizza. That is not hyperbole. Like, that's literally Ryan every day. I didn't hear from him for 12 hours the other day, so I just assumed that Mountain Dew and pizza finally took him out. I mean, I was like, oh, it's not a surprise.
To be fair, it did take me out, but it was only for about 12 hours. I just went to a food
coma.
Nice. Well, we're glad you're here, Odin.
I'm glad to be here. And also, I am hosting, once again, this is the third year I'm doing it, my anti-Oscars. It's called the Wednesday Raven Awards, where we award the best and worst in film and pop culture. So I'll be posting that link tonight, and go ahead and fill in your nominations, as there are only 2 days left to nominate the best and worst.
Outstanding.
Yes.
It'll probably get more views than the actual Oscars too.
At this point, yes, you're right. Yeah.
And hello, Quarter Black Garrett from.
Hey,
how are you doing, handsome?
I'm doing good. What's going on? How's everybody doing? I'm excited. Yep. I got an announcement. My channel got monetized. Finally.
Yes. Hell yeah, man.
As was nice enough to come over. We played some Valheim.
Nice.
Had a nice stream. So I do have a monetized channel now, so you can go.
That is awesome.
Sub over there.
Congrats.
That's awesome.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
It's amazing how much 12 hours straight of Valheim will up your watch hours.
Exactly. Yeah, it's great. I'm addicted. I can't stop. Yeah. So and I denounce 75% white supremacy.
Okay, there you go.
It's fair. It's
fair.
fair.
That might get 25% canceled next week. So.
Yeah, it's fair.
75. I didn't even get on that hit piece, man. What's going on?
I mean,
put me on the hit piece.
You got to be monetized. Sorry.
You got to be monetized.
I'll get the next one.
And apparently, it's all from research from a year ago, which we'll get into it, folks. We're not going to show it. We're just going to talk about it. Speaking of the hit piece, our radicalized baby boy, Ryan Kinel. What's up?
Yeah, what's going on? I thought that I was going to be canceled by that article and the accompanying video that came out. I didn't know it was going to be by Perry Chan, in that fucking intro. So I can't I do have full use of my hands. We found a way to get the Gorilla Glue situation resolved. That's not a worry. But yeah, obviously, if there was some attempt to use me and use the first video I ever did overlaid with some other images to paint some picture of this radicalization window. Jeremy would probably tell you that I've been radicalizing him, to be honest. So
you were born radicalized.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, seriously, shout out to them though. The way that they took
the videos. Yeah,
he's like, I was, watching some YouTube videos kind of, led me down a rabbit hole. And then it shows him. It's like, fuck these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They edited
I was front and center in that thing, man.
He was so sweet.
I was.
Young Ryan.
That's the thing, that was the first time, literally the first time I ever turned on the webcam and recorded a video was that video. So I was obviously, much more like, trying to think about what I wanted to say, much more, concerned about like my self-confidence, everything like that. Before you get comfortable, just like everybody. That's why you can go and watch like PewDiePie react to his first YouTube video, and it gets millions of views because it's just cringe as fuck because people are so different between when they start YouTube and when they get to that point. And they used that and tried to make it seem as if I have been radicalized by the alt-right Star Wars fandom. It is legitimately a libelous hit piece. That is what it is, 100%.
Yep.
And I'm sure we'll get into it. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said in my video talking about it, for anybody to think that Ryan had that I had any influence on Ryan's opinion, Ryan has forgotten more about Star Wars than I know. I mean, Ryan knows far more than I'll ever know, you know what I mean, about Star Wars. This dude was against The Force Awakens when I was sitting there, holding my Kylo Ren toys, okay? But so to think that Ryan was radicalized by me is the most If anything, Ron was radicalized by Mario Kart streams. I'll give you that. Okay, that took his happiness away.
That might be it.
Yeah, it might be it. But such a nonsensical hit piece. But yes, we will get further into that.
We will. And somebody who's had pretty much the same smooth voice from beginning to right now is one of the best YouTubers on this platform. Just Some Guy. What's up, my friend? Welcome back.
It's not fair, Precious. It's not fair. He's not on the list. He's a borderline white supremacist. That's what Mark would say. King Baby says he's a borderline white supremacist. He's not on the list. It's not fair, Precious. Not fair.
I
can do it all day because I have a sinus infection, so I can do it at any point. Just slip right back into the voice, Precious. Easy.
Oh, that was good.
Where were you on that list? I mean, you made all the other ones. I mean, hell, you were ahead of me on one of them. You were in July.
I think it's because I constantly remind them that I actually am black, and it would look really bad to say that the black guy is the white supremacist. So.
That's 100%. They did not really talk about world-class bullshitters, although they used a clip of it, but they didn't show his avatar or talk about the fact that he's not a white dude. They put some women on that list, but never actually outlined them in the article or put them in the video because they wanted to make it seem like it's just a bunch of angry white men.
Yep. And regardless of how you feel about him at this point, like their whole point was to paint this whole anti-Last Jedi narrative. Amazing Lucas had one of the biggest Last Jedi videos, anti-Last Jedi videos, and it got hundreds of thousands of views, like maybe even over 1 million. They didn't want to mention people like that because, of course, it's all about that narrative. It's all about that narrative.
Yeah.
Funny that they release it 3 years after the fact,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
so timely.
Especially considering what's happened over the last month, which has been far worse than The Last Jedi. I even said in my video, I mean, it was in jest, of course, that this is The Last Jedi Part 2, all the bullshit without the crappy movie. And that's kind of what we have with the Gina Carano canceling and it's leveled up. They crossed the line, especially the way they fired her, and we've gone over that and what they said afterwards and perpetuating a lie. And isn't it funny that this thing comes out after all that? I mean, citing ancient information that, I mean, I don't know about you guys. I've personally moved on past. I mean, The Last Jedi still sucks. We know why it sucks, just as a movie, and one of the pieces in there, I'm going to paraphrase and I'll find the wording exactly. They said that we're radicalizing people through Star Wars, which is, again, an ancient, narrative already, because of Star Wars's they're being inclusive and diverse, and it's time to move on from these older characters, saying that Luke Skywalker is tired, and it was a good representation of Luke Skywalker, but like Disney contradicted that December 18th, 2020.
Mara Jade has some words for whoever wrote that. They're called "fuck you," you feckless cunt. There you go.
Yeah.
Not only just with the Mandalorian finale, Gary, also with Rise of Skywalker itself.
Yep.
Like they understood the backlash. They tried to do these things. They even addressed that in this article, that they tried to retcon it, but it didn't work because it was just a mess of a movie. But they acknowledged that, wow, we made a massive mistake. And this entire article, 70-minute read, apparently, for some people, 70 minutes of reading for this article. I saw some people saying, wow, this was really well researched. You are confusing a lot of information being included for something being well researched.
Yeah.
Because they included
so many people saying. I had so many people going like, why don't you read the article first? I'm not going to fucking waste my time reading a dumbass article if this is what you present. You present me with this shitty fucking trailer with a bunch of things that are cut together to form a narrative that you want, but is not what they're saying. Like you could see in the clip that they take something that Ryan said and then cut it with something that Jeremy said and then something that, world-class bullshitter said, and then together it makes a sentence, but that's not what they said individually. So no, I'm not going to waste my time on a 70-minute read.
If you can,
whenever this is their ad,
the first point and the last point, and both are false, there's no reason to read the middle.
Yep.
Look, the article lists. The article lists mundane Matt as the alt-right.
Yeah, it did have 3 cut theater on there.
That is called a mic drop moment to show. Like, what?
I am bolded over.
Well, I don't know. I think he might be closer than any of us. I mean, to be honest with you, he is. He is. I mean, how many times have I'll speak for myself, I guess. I haven't dropped the N-bomb on repeatedly on YouTube.
Polly the polar bear.
Yeah.
Ancient
That was a
times,
dog whistle.
Some of Matt's best content, to be honest.
Yeah.
I just find did they reach out to anybody for an interview? Like, did they talk to anyone?
No way.
Oh, they will never do that.
That's called journalism, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I looked at it. I didn't read it. I was looking for the asterisks because I'm like, I want to see what they flagged, and there was nothing important. So I'm like, it's a waste of my time.
Yeah.
So like,
it's nothing new.
The basic takeaway is that they labeled a lot of us as, like, they would just reference you as alt-right YouTuber RK Outpost, alt-right YouTuber Geeks and Gamers. Like, that's how they were using it. And they would have a little thing next to it. And down at the bottom, near the bottom of this long ass stupid fucking article, it does say a few things. It talks about how they define people. I'm trying to find that. Here we go. The following criteria was used to classify an account as alt-right/radical right. 1, the majority of the account must have been dedicated to pushing right-wing political ideology that included characteristics of the alt-right or radical right-wing spaces.
That's vague. Doesn't mean
does
shit.
that mean?
What does that even mean?
That means fucking nothing.
Yo, just
Word
listen.
soup. It's
Just wait.
fucking word soup.
Just wait. Including anti-feminist rhetoric and targeting of female
Feminists
creators.
suck.
Hang on.
Targeting of female creators, targeting of people of color or use of anti-white language, conspiracy theories, and or excessive use of Gamergate era terminology such as SJW. So if you use the word SJW, they are defining you as alt-right and putting that in this thing.
There's a thing about video that's up, which you should watch after the stream. The person that made this, and I say it in the nicest of terms, is fucking mental. He's mental.
Psychopath.
He has a 6-hour there's another word I can say, but I don't want to say it. Spurg. We'll just say spurg. A 6 fucking mile spurg of nothing. Absolutely nothing apart from his agenda. I mean, he references Drunk 3PO in the video of Drunk 3PO saying Chuck Wendig's been fired and that's good. He doesn't say why Chuck Wendig got fired.
You're all right if you think Chuck Wendig.
On Twitter saying the most disgusting, vile, filthy things, and the fact that he actually stayed so long in his job is a miracle. He had chance after chance and he blew it again and again. So Chuck Wendig going was a absolute joy to behold, and now he's just a fucking crazy person doing fucking crazy stuff. So it's just like, when you don't put context next to what you're trying to say, you just expose yourself. You expose yourself as the person that you are, which is insincere, fake, phony. And for somebody to put something like this together, I think there had to be some sort of at least unsanctioned nod from certain people. Easily. Had to be. But the point is, 2017 phoned me up and they said, hi, can we have our hit piece back? Because this is utterly useless. Useless.
Well, no, I wouldn't say it's useless as. It's got the keywords in there for search. So this has been done. This has been done multiple times before, and it's just, you're right. It's a word fucking soup, and it has the right keywords. So now when people search us, this thing is going to pop up. So they've latched themselves on us. So there is some clout chasing here.
Well, think about the timing. Think about the timing, right? We just did. Oh, that's true.
Well,
me neither.
Again,
come on, man.
It's because,
get me in that article.
It's only because they were using old research. They were lazy. They were using other people's research.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I wonder if they were holding it because the timing of this, it came after Gina Carano. We did all that stuff to support her. Why was Drunk 3PO in there? Like, he's like the most positive guy, like in all of us. All right, why is he in there? And then right whenever you guys announced the Zack Snyder stream, all of a sudden this comes out. Everybody, like you said, everybody's names are in this article connected to white supremacy.
It was very interesting that the very first thing you see is 300,000 subscribers, Geeks and Gamers, which literally just happened.
Right,
But
I was going to say,
but
there's a mix of old and new data there for sure. This is something that has been in the works for a long time, but also they do have updated shit in there. For instance, when you look at the views, like, I know my channel's gained at least around about 3 million views since that screenshot was taken, where they had all of our views associated with these channels. So there's a mix of old and new for sure, but it's something that was definitely been in the works a while.
And look, I'm not going to get into any details, but it's like that they are mad that Geeks and Gamers is making noise, and they are not, again, you see the desperation right there, because I feel like this whole thing, obviously this thing's been put together for a while, but the fact that they decided to take Geeks and Gamers 300,000 subscriber and just kind of make that like the center point of it all, it doesn't line up with their little theoretical bubble that they the bullshit bubble that they had that led to this, but they used that Geeks and Gamers shot as kind of the entry point. So, but that's fine. And look, this is what happens. We have created a wonderful brand. I've got a video that I'm releasing a little bit later tonight. I'm hoping all of you will go check this out. How long is this video? This video is 46 minutes long, and I'm just gonna play their cards against them at this point, and because I actually have facts and reality and truth and qualified people that can offset your bullshit and your lies, and it's a really good discussion, and I think that it's a video that you can share for anybody that ever says any of that shit about me or anybody that's connected to me. This is the type of video where you can just go, here's the truth right here. Back up the shit you're saying, back up your lies, because this video right here destroys every fucking thing that you're saying about them as a group. Again, you don't have to like me. You don't have to like my content. You don't have to like my takes. I've never, ever asked you to like what I say. But understand that at Geeks and Gamers, you're going to find someone that you do like, that you do connect with. And the best thing you can say to me is that, fucking hate Jeremy, but I really like whoever else at Geeks and Gamers, because that means I'm doing my job well. And that's the type of brand I've created. But it's, I was very, very pissed off when not pissed off, but almost like, it was like, I saw the strategic placement of Geeks and Gamers. So it was like, that was completely thrown in last second, because again, you guys have been planning this out for a long time.
This is an article that was written a while ago, Jeremy.
Yeah.
And that they added things in. I mean, shit, I've done videos like that where I start recording something, I add something in later. But I mean, like a year ago. And then they threw, just incidental stuff in, and then, connecting it to, especially with like actual fucking racists and actual Nazis. And, well, I don't know, that Spencer dickhead. I know nothing about him.
He endorsed Joe Biden, right?
No,
you know
really?
that about him.
That's
irony.
A lot. No, but I, you know what? I fucking welcome anybody who read that article to watch my content, anybody else's content here. Watch any live. You could just pick anything. Pick any live stream. Find where we were racist. Find where we said anything, and listen to what we say. And you might get something out of it. You might laugh, or you might hate it. I don't fucking know. But I absolutely invite you to watch our content anytime you want. We have nothing to hide. I am right here. My name is Gary Beekler. Here's my face. Not everybody can do this. Not everybody's this dumb, but I was from the beginning. So fuck it. I've got nothing to fucking hide. I'm an ex-fucking felon. Yes, I've been to fucking prison. And you know what? Yeah, I do point out Marxist feminism that has been infiltrating our entertainment. I do point out that Disney Star Wars has brought politics into our entertainment. I do point out that Luke Skywalker was deconstructed for intersectional feminism. I will point that shit out all day long, and there's nothing wrong with it. I've never said I hate women. I never said I don't want women around. As far as strong women are concerned, my wife is the strongest fucking woman I know, or you will ever fucking know. So bring it on. And you know what? I invite this person to a debate any fucking time, anywhere, on any platform. I will talk to you. I will fucking talk to you. Bring it.
Yep. Well, I mean, and I put this on. I put this
They'll
on
hide it.
Twitter, and I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I put this on Twitter right here because if they want to sit here and paint this narrative that screen share, Gary, if they want to paint this narrative that we have been into the harassment and all of that, they put that I talked about Kelly Marie Tran 5 times. So I went back and looked at my Kelly Marie Tran videos. This is the horrific things I said about Kelly Marie Tran.
See Kelly Marie Tran there. Like I said, I think she's one of the sweetest people I've ever seen in interviews. And if she did remove all of her Instagram stuff based on harassment, that is wrong. I denounce that 100%. But I will also denounce it for Jake Lloyd and Macaulay Culkin and Michael Jackson and Hayden Christensen and Barron Trump and Sasha and Malia Obama. I will denounce it for anybody that goes through it because I do think it's wrong, and it can be overwhelming to have the internet come after you for absolutely nothing at all except for just existing. That is BS, and that is my biggest problem with it. So I hate that Kelly Marie Tran has gone through some things. She seems like an incredibly sweet person from all of the interviews we've seen. She's very attractive. Think that if you want to tackle the problem of online harassment and harassment from the public eye, that's an honorable thing to do. I hate that.
And there's just more clips of me just saying that same exact stuff. So that's the horrific things that Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers said about Kelly Marie Tran.
Pure white supremacy.
Wow.
It is just pure
Well,
white
I said she was an
supremacy.
attractive woman, you misogynist.
Misogynist.
I think a very sweet girl is a alt-right dog whistle.
Yep.
I mean, it's
I mean,
obviously
exactly the
a little
opposite of what you're saying. That's exactly what that means.
Yeah.
Are you
Anytime
telling
you
your
compliment her,
fans
you're
to
saying
go
she's
there?
horrible.
You say sweet little lady, I hear, oh yeah, go back to the kitchen. That's what I'm hearing,
Yeah,
Jeremy.
yeah.
Oh, and get those shoes off.
And
Make me a
that's
sandwich.
the. And so I went back. I was like, let me go back and watch these videos because obviously I know I didn't say anything bad, but I was like, specifically, let's clip together what I said, because that's all they do. They took a couple of clips and they misrepresent, yet they don't want to bring anything else into it because this is what they do. They are fucking liars. They are fucking pieces of shit. They're garbage, and they will not own up to what they say. They will not come on and specifically talk to anyone. I remember someone that I've followed for a long time. I'm a big fan of is Dave Portnoy, Barstool Sports. Okay. The media is always going after Barstool. And I remember him saying, he's like, every time one of these people go after me, I openly challenge them. Let me come onto your network and debate you for what you're saying. And none of them respond. None of them respond. They accuse Barstool Sports of being misogynistic. The CEO and the CFO are women. Unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. It's just because Dave sold the company a long time ago. Now he still has creative control and he's still involved, but he's not the lead. Like, he's not the guy that runs the ship anymore. They don't know that because they don't do any fucking research. They just see a couple of white guys having fun and making jokes that they deem offensive. Suddenly it's a misogynistic company. It's ran by women.
They don't need to do research because we have so many. There's so much low information. I mean, fandom, everything out there. They don't need to do that shit. That's why just for a second, look at our content. Listen to what we say. Watch our actions instead of listening to Disney and then ignoring their actions. This is Lucasfilm sponsored cancel culture. Absolutely, 1000%.
Yeah, dude, they are supporting the company. They are going to bat for the company that diminished a black person in the poster of the film that he was meant to be co-heading with his female co-star for a country that has a problem against black people. The same company which also put a mask on to Chadwick Boseman when they were promoting Black Panther to prevent them from seeing his black face because he was going to China, a country
that was the second time they did that to him, by the way.
Yeah.
Because they did that with 12 Years a Slave. The poster that they had for him was a big image of Brad Pitt's face and a tiny little Chadwick Boseman at the bottom running. That's just what happens there. So I don't know what they're going to do. If they're over here sponsoring this kind of nonsense, it just tells you how desperate they are.
12 Years a Slave, wouldn't that be Chiwetel Ejiofor?
Yeah, it's
I'm sorry.
They're all the
same.
with
I'm black, I can say it.
Finn, right? And then they try to use him in Black History Month as, we support Black history and support black characters. And it's like, you're fucking using them. So this is the same company. Like you're saying, this person, whoever these people are that are researching, they're supporting this massive corporation that does not care about your fucking causes. They don't actually care. They just want your fucking money.
They edited out the lesbian kiss for Singapore because it's illegal to be gay in Singapore. So they didn't have any problem doing that. Disney have no problem throwing minorities under the bus for money. No problem at all.
Looking at you, Uyghur Muslims.
Yes, sir. No, sir. 3 fucking bags full, sir. How many concentration camps? 380, sir. No problem, sir. Still filming, sir. Disney.
Thank you, by the way.
It's so that's fine. Disney got no fucking problem whatsoever about this, and yet a dozen fucking people that said, you know what? I think Last Jedi was shit. These are the people who brought down Disney. These are the people that created an army of hatred that caused Disney to lose billions of dollars as they radicalized an army of... No, normies aren't coming onto fucking Twitter and listening to this shit. Normies are coming onto Twitter and watching cat videos. That's what fucking normies are doing. And then they're getting on with their normal day. Does every kid in the world, are they now an alt-right fucking Proud Boy because they didn't want to have Rose Tico toys from The Last Jedi or Rey toys or Kylo toys and they just stocked up on the shelves? Are those kids radicalized now? Did we radicalize them? Are they alt-right? Did we implant that in their heads? No, they didn't want them because the characters were shit. Because the film was shit. The problem starts and ends with Kathleen Kennedy's crap handling at Lucasfilm. She's a fucking joke. And everyone kisses her ass and kisses her ass. And every time something goes wrong, somebody else has to be blamed for it. Because nobody at Disney has a single fucking testicle to take responsibility for anything that's happening. But it's okay. Because there's a dozen guys on YouTube that said they didn't like The Last Jedi. So let's blame Jeremy. Let's blame Jeremy from The Quartering. Let's blame Gary from Nerdrotic. Let's have a go at Midnight's Edge. Because you are fucking pathetic. Jon Favreau is the only person I think anywhere close to Lucasfilm that has a set of testicles that is actually trying to do something good. Whether or not it's for the fans or not is irrelevant. He's trying to create good product, which he's proud of, that he thinks people are going to enjoy when it gets out there. The rest of these fucking clowns, all they're doing is they're taking intersectional fucking whammon number one. Oh, we got to portray this, that, and the other. We got to diminish these white guys. We got to have every fucking black woman with a half-haired shave. It's all fucking bollocks. And that's why your High Republic's been laughed out. You've got a rock. You've literally got a fucking rock. It's
a rock.
And a vessel.
Navigating with vessel. And the freaky thing is, the really weird thing is, past all of that, is when they were given the bio for the pilot, the Han Galo, pilot, they were just like, so-and-so's a bubbly, effervescent, confident person, yada, yada, yada. But that doesn't translate into their, sexual life. And they like to deem themselves as asexual. Why do kids need to know about what the guy does with his fucking penis in a fucking children's comic?
You want to talk about radicalized?
Fucking weirdos.
Yeah, no, we know why.
Bottom line, outside of all the controversy and all the politics that Disney Star Wars has put in, Disney Star Wars is a lame product. What Az just said, it's a lame product. Who would support this? I mean, it's not creatively inspiring. It is generic trash at the very best, even with Jon Favreau, who I think maybe has some testicles when it comes to telling a story, but I haven't seen his testicles outside of anything else by calling any of this out, and he's still there. Jon Favreau is Kathleen Kennedy's employee. And I think one thing that was clear, we will go over the audio from Bob Chapek. One thing that is absolutely crystal clear is Kathleen Kennedy's the boss. There is no fucking civil war. Jon Favreau's an employee and has to do what Kathleen Kennedy says, or Jon Favreau can hit the fucking road, and he hasn't done that yet. End of story. Yep. End of fucking story. So this is not a story I am interested in at all. Disney Star Wars is the most unintentionally entertaining thing outside of any actual content they create. But the content sucks. Everything else is fascinating. And the other bottom line is this article is willfully conflating and comparing people who have never been political, people who have openly said they're liberal, people who said they're classical liberal, people who have said outright that we're independent, we're not Republican, we're not right-wing, but you are. It's okay if you are. And they're trying to make everybody, right-wing, centrist, a Nazi. That's what they're trying to do, to silence your different opinion. You're the other side of the aisle, period. You know, most Republicans, most conservatives are, hey, don't tax me so much. And maybe we can have a real conversation about healthcare, and maybe we could sit down and have a conversation about immigration. We're going to disagree on a few things here. The vast majority of the American public doesn't want, Uyghurs in concentration camps. I would just say that. Now, there is a large portion who are not talking about it. And I guess silence is violence. Isn't that what I was told? Silence is violence. But that's the bottom line. This is a willful, libel. Was it libel? Is libel in print? God, yes. I should remember this from Spider-Man.
That's the one.
Yeah, print is libel.
I don't know how much it is. I got to go over it. I don't know if anybody else is gonna lawyer up on this one. I don't know. I probably can't usually, but it's good to take a look at and keep the options open. Ryan, the question I had for you, we were discussing this before the show, was they based a lot of their information on Twitter, yes?
Yeah, absolutely. They essentially, this article, it's really long, and it's a story about Gamergate. It's a story about Steve Bannon and Breitbart. It's a story about how conservative news media started back in the 80s. It's all these ridiculous things that they, bunch up together. But there's an enormous part where they talk about all these tweets that they've pulled from history, the highest interacted tweets in regards to The Last Jedi. And they're trying to paint this picture like The Last Jedi really isn't as divisive as you think it is. They try to explain away the $2 billion to $1.3 billion to ultimately the loss of money for Solo and poor performance of Rise of Skywalker. They try to explain all that away as just us making people not like it, when in reality, it was well received. They use Twitter and they say, look at all the highest interacted with shit. It's all really positive things about The Last Jedi. And then they pull in YouTube and they say, but look at all these things on YouTube, the highest viewed things on YouTube due to the alt-right funneling of people to these videos. It's really high interacted with negative things.
Maybe it's just shit. Maybe the movies are just shit. That was my first reaction whenever I saw this tweet. I was like, it doesn't have to be alt-right. Maybe the movie is just shit.
Right. And I'm sharing something, Gary, because unlike these people, these two women that did this thing, just a lot of information does not mean that it actually is put together in a way that makes any sense.
Yeah. I've got something to read after you do this, but yeah, please go ahead.
Perfect. Twitter is not a representation of society. Now, this is specifically talking about American society. Twitter is one of the most unutilized social media tools we have. There are more people on Snapchat than there are on Twitter when it comes to adults in the United States. About 22% of American adults use Twitter. However, there is a big difference between the general population and regular people by who is on Twitter. In fact, most Twitter users focus on politics and are mostly women, and they skew much younger. And the 10% who make up 80% of the tweets are very much focused on politics and mostly women. So 10% of these people make up 80% of the tweets. That's the data that you're using. Whereas the other data that you tried to use to say it's just the YouTube people making you angry. Well, when we go to YouTube, here's some things that might be surprising to you. 74% of adults in the United States use YouTube, which is an enormous number, not including those who use YouTube when they're not signed in, which we know a lot of people do that. So a large portion of the public uses this, and it goes across all demographics, which is uncommon for social media. Take a look at this. 77% of 15 to 35-year-olds, 73% 36 to 45, 70 46 to 55, and 67% of those 56 or older use YouTube. This is across all demographics, across all walks of life. YouTube is actually a much better representation of how the normal public thinks than Twitter. They are using this They went about to find what they wanted. They wanted to find something that said Last Jedi is actually good and well received. These people are just hateful. And they put the information together any way they could to get there.
How did they explain the discrepancy then in all the complaints that were happening off of YouTube and Twitter, like on Reddit or like on Rotten Tomatoes, where you had people downvoting the movie or you had people being critical everywhere else? You can't just take two places and go, well, these two things, which are nothing at all alike, prove that this is, they were making people do this. That doesn't make any sense.
They said it was review bombing.
They said it was simply review bombing.
That's their excuse.
Right,
Obviously.
okay.
See, the problem is like you said, Twitter is not reality. Twitter is hyper reality of people throwing shit at each other every single day. Now, the problem is that these companies think it is reality. They use Twitter as if it is a reflection of our culture and reality when it is not. And then whenever they do things like fire Gina Carano because of fucking tweets, because they think it's reality, they solidify that as it is reality. They make it reality. They make these stupid bubbles of people shit-talking people and trying to cancel them. They make it reality whenever they validate it. They actually act upon it.
Well, if we got a second, I was wanting to talk about some actual reality, but if Gary had something else he wanted to talk about
I wanted to read this.
Okay, go ahead.
Portion from the article that gives you an idea of where the mindset is and possibly the motivation behind it. The Last Jedi forged an ambitious path forward in a time when governments around the world were regressing into fear and hatred, spurred on by the growth of progressive politics and the rise of minority populations. Now, there's no facts cited to that. That is definitely a political opinion and point of view. And as always, with all things, the truth is somewhere in the middle. Johnson took a beloved cornerstone of Western culture. Why would you say Western culture? That's an interesting way to put it there. You wouldn't be Marxist, would you? And turned it on its head, much like Star Wars creator George Lucas had done with the franchise's prequel trilogy. Debatable. In the film, Johnson questions the beliefs and principles of the saga's legendary heroes and lore. The journey of each character is defined by failure that could have been avoided if characters from different races, genders, and age groups simply communicated with one another.
Did we watch the same fucking movie? What are you talking about? That did not happen in the film. What fucking film did you watch? You goddamn idiots. That did not happen in the movie. What happened in the movie is that they had Luke Skywalker try to kill his nephew because he had a wet dream. That's what the fuck happened. They turned him into an evil, into like a feckless evil villain over a fucking vision. This is the same man who went to all ends to save his father, to the point that he was willing to sacrifice everybody else to save this man, because he still thought he could be redeemed, even after he had killed hundreds of thousands of people, probably with his own hands, and billions of more. And he's trying to save this man. He thinks he's redeemable, but his nephew has a little bad dream. He sees a little dream. He's like, oh, I got to kill this fool. Yeah. And is ready to do it. That's what happened. Does that make any damn sense to you? What the hell does that have to do with any gobbledygook about they're changing things, they're being more progressive? That has nothing to do with it. You took an established character who had a complete story arc and you said, fuck the arc. I don't like that he's a man and that everybody likes the character. We want the female character to be the one that everybody likes. So we're going to destroy him to make you like her, as if that was going to fucking work. You know how well it worked? Nobody liked her. They all liked Kylo Ren. That's how well it fucking worked.
Star Wars has always been more inclusive than real life because it has aliens. So you're basically saying Luke Skywalker didn't listen to the black folks or something? Is that what you're saying? So they follow it up by proving our point, okay? In one scene, he sends the iconography of the past up in flames, only to imply that parts are worth saving. The parts worth saving will be passed on to the next generation. So when he burns up the Jedi books and it was actually Yoda who, but it
they didn't see the film. You know that.
Yeah. So they basically wanted to, they made it very clear. Let the past die, burn it up. It was hammered over our head over and over again, but they never really were clear about what we have said, we have said, sure, give us new things all day long. Just don't shit on our characters. And, you know, it's in your best interest, Disney, not to shit on the thing that actually made this thing money. It would be in your best interest to treat Luke Skywalker with respect. You didn't, and you have still paid the price. And it says at the beating heart of the film is a courageous mechanic known as Rose Tico, played by Vietnamese American actress Kelly Marie Tran, whose ceaseless compassion and drive to dismantle inhuman powers around her culminate in the most critical line of the film: that to truly defeat those who seek to subjugate you, your true power is what you love, not destroying what you hate. But you just destroyed Luke
the
Skywalker.
worst line in the film.
Yes.
The worst line.
Was that before or after she tried to like force herself on Finn?
Yeah.
That was right before.
Yeah. The sexual assault.
Okay.
Or whenever she tried to kill him with her craft.
Yeah.
That was also...
or how about the beginning of the film when she doesn't know anything about him and thinks he's running away, so she shoots him with electricity, not knowing whether or not it'll take the man's life.
Or
This
whenever
is the character
she
you're
frees
backing up?
animals and not the slave kids. What about that part?
I mean, it's
that-
just like,
yeah.
did y'all watch
They're
the
going to
film?
get captured the next day by this.
Right.
You know.
They're like 30 yards from
And,
the
and
fucking
freeing
facility.
the animals and not the slave kids is part of this disconnect that Hollywood has morally that we've all been noticing through a lot of things. It just happened in WandaVision. Of course, Wonder Woman raped a guy and nobody has a problem with that. And there's other things, but we'll bottom line and this is the last paragraph here. These themes and characterizations make The Last Jedi a film that dares to move culture into a more diverse and hopeful future. And in response, the film has been faced with an organized hate campaign against it.
The fuck are you talking about, woman? What is wrong with you?
Organized. Oh, it's a
Organized,
big conspiracy.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, it was organized in a
Pepe Sylvia.
We watched it at the cinema, so you know there was a kind of time frame where everyone was sort of speaking about it because it was the time frame that we fucking watched the film.
I have a question. Where were all these people 20 years before that when they went to see The Matrix and didn't have a problem with this multi-ethnic, multi-diverse cast? Nobody had a problem with it. The whole message of the film is basically white men be evil. You can find knowledge in the hood. That's literally what happens in the movie. Nobody had a fucking problem with it. Maybe it's just you told a bad story. You had a bad film with shitty characters. Maybe that's just what happened, and everybody recognized that it was shit, except for a handful of idiots on Twitter.
And then it was a bad movie, which is fine. We've had bad movies in the past. The problem is Lucasfilm blamed the fans for the bad movie, and then you started elevating this situation where people were getting frustrated. We're like, no, we just didn't like the movie. We're not racist and sexist. We just didn't like the movie. But then you kept hearing this narrative and these articles written by Hollywood, mainstream Lucasfilm employees pushing this nonsense, this bunch of angry white men that don't like it because it has diversity. That's where this really started to become a situation where people started fighting back against it. That's how all of this was created. It was because Lucasfilm and the mainstream blamed the fans for the bad fucking movie that they created. That's how this all came about.
And in Disney tradition, they didn't even create that. They just saw Ghostbusters 2016 do it and decided to ape it, and they did. And well, here we are. Again, as said it best. I mean, this is 2017 wants its hit piece back. It's fucking ridiculous. And at this point, we still have to call this out, and it's because there's still people. I mean, there's a lot of people. What Ryan said. There's not a lot of people on Twitter. There's still people discovering this every day, which is astounding because it's old hat to us. I mean, very old hat. And honestly, having an argument again about The Last Jedi, I personally am not it. It's fucking shitty. It's a shitty movie. It's a shitty movie
Also,
that sent a message, though.
It's important to note that in like less than 2 minutes, Ryan totally just destroyed a 70-minute article. I just want to point that out there.
Yeah. You didn't need 70 minutes to do so. This is absolutely true.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ryan.
And that's what I mean. Like, it's when people get blown away. There's a lot of people that aren't going to read this thing. It's 70 minutes long. I think that's part of the point, right? They have this video that is all these things out of context, very focused on myself and Jeremy, and about painting this narrative, cut in with clips from the Capitol, right? As if I have anything to do with that, with my words over it, right? Like it's absolute insanity. And a lot of people aren't going to look at it. They're just going to see how big it is. They're going to see these charts. They're going to see these word bubbles. They're going to be like, wow, so much thought went into this.
They're designed to confuse, though. That's the point. They're designed to confuse. They're designed. It's pseudo-intellectual shit. People know they're not going to fucking go through this article. It's 6 miles long. And then you skim through. So you literally just pull the wheel down so you can see what happens. And then you go through a graph, and then you go through another, and then you go through a pie chart, and then you go through a learning tool.
Steve Bannon directly connected to Jeremy.
Like, this guy must be an intelligent motherfucker because he's put some graphs and pointed some arrows at things. They don't read the article. Pseudo-intellectual bollocks meant to tie you up, meant to confuse you, meant to take you in all directions so you don't know where you are because you don't know where to actually put the other people. Within this absolute fucking, like I said, soup of an article. And as Gary was saying before, we talk about characters, and if you criticize a character, then you get set upon because, oh my God, you hate diversity. This is the new Shield. And we've been discussing this for donkey's years now, for at least 18 months or so, where you can't criticize a character if they're in a minority status because they are shielded up, even if that character is shit. Now, regular normal people can. We can. And this is what fucking frightens them, and this is what annoys them, and this is what causes them to create these hit pieces. Because normal people can go, yeah, okay, they are black, great, fine. Yes, they are Vietnamese American, yeah, fine. But the character's shit. Then they panic because they know that the actual work, the actual writing has been exposed. And when the writing's exposed, then it's the people behind it who are then liable for that. And so they just put up the diversity shield. Oh, they hate black people. Oh, they hate Asian women. And Kelly Marie Tran gets
it's easy. It's easy to make you look like you're a racist because you're the only one going, oh, this character is actually really shit. But the reviewers, they can't, like you just said, they can't say that. So they're not saying it.
Yep.
So you're the only one saying it, and it goes, well, look, the reviews, they don't have any problem with it. It's clearly because you're a fucking racist. It's clearly because you're a white supremacist.
They do the shotgun approach where they hit you with so much information.
Robot.
It's so
robot
malfunction.
But real quick, I want to Ryan, if you could share that percentage again. Thank you very much. I just want to point out this right here. This is the biggest. This is what Disney is scared to fucking death of, and the media is this percentage right here. 77% of the 13, that's your key demographic. That is an astronomical amount of people. This is pretty much where television was in the 50s when it was the only game in town. They know Hollywood is staring at the asteroid. The asteroid is coming. The asteroid.
Nope.
Be
right back.
Yep.
Okay.
Recommendation, you can always test audio. You can do a separate StreamYard and do your audio test there. So yeah, that's the asteroid is coming. Hollywood has peaked. Now it's going to be around for a long, long time, but the era of the movie star is over. The era of the billion-dollar film might be over. Now, of course, Hollywood did get bailed out to the tune of tens of billions again, but it's not going to help. The habit has been broken, and we have found other things to do, and there's a lot more competition, and it's a lot easier for us to turn on our camera and entertain each other. There's no way Hollywood could ever keep up with that, and they know it. This is now the content wars. It's not just a streaming war, it's a content war, and there is always something behind their fear. We are a threat to their dollars. We are, absolutely, because we're.
You know how they could solve it though?
Yeah, easy.
Hire
I was just
me.
going to say that.
Hire me.
Yeah,
And I will solve your problem. That's all you got to do. Hire Ryan. He knows more about Star Wars than anybody that's there. Hire him, and there you go. That's how you solve the problem.
Put him in the story group.
Listen,
get Pablo the fuck out.
Instead of blaming the fans, listen to the fans.
Sorry, go on. Sorry.
Instead of blaming the fans, listen to the fans. And yeah, it's really that simple. All you have to do is not attack fans and make a good story don't fill it with intersectional feminism. There is a good one out there right now. CW Superman. proving we're in a bizarro world. If you just sit down and say, hey, we want to make something hopeful that's not going to be filled with all the politics and identity politics and intersectional feminism yet. We have to say that. And it's good. And we'll point it out, and you will not hear from us. It's really that simple. Sorry, Az, go on.
No. I was listening to Joe Rogan, and he said when he was, he said Hollywood's, it's such an echo chamber now that people who come in with different ideas, if they want work, if they want to go somewhere, instead of them being like, hey, look at me, they've got to conform to what's currently existing. And so more people come into Hollywood, more people adapt to Hollywood. Hollywood's echo chamber never changes. So nothing
just gets louder.
Nothing will ever get better. Because, and so here we are now. You say, I mean, Ryan knows shit about Star Wars that I would know in 100 years. But do they want to tap into that knowledge? No. They'd rather have Pablo fucking Hidalgo take a cheap shot at Star Wars' biggest fan. The biggest fucking fan of the franchise. With a massive audience on YouTube. It's insanity.
And then double down on it, too.
Oh, yeah.
Double down on it. Like, oh, I'm going to insult you, and then I'm going to sit here and say, no, I mean it. I mean it. It's just stupid. Why would you do that? This is someone who's going to bring you more viewers, more watchers, more fans than anything else, and you're going to trash the guy? Why? Because he cried over liking a character that, you hate? Is that it? You hate Luke Skywalker? Here's someone who likes a character you don't like, so you're going to make fun of him? And then think that everybody else who's all enjoying this, by the way, like this was the dumbest move possible. Everybody's enjoying this. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to make fun of you for crying about it. It's like, who thinks that this is a good idea? And who at Disney goes, you know what we should do? Fire Gina Carano. That's how we solve that problem.
Yeah. There's too much positivity going around. We need to fire somebody.
How's the audio this time?
Hey.
You're good now. You're
awesome.
good.
Okay, now I can make my point. So one of the issues with this article is this is what a lot of these SJWs and people who defend, these type of companies do. They shoot you with so much information that you can't debunk it at all. So you basically get lost. And so that's the reason why they're bringing in Gamergate and they're bringing in, the alt-right Yahtzees, all these things. So you're being forced to defend all this stuff being shot at you at once, and you really get lost from the main point, which is these movies suck.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's exactly it. And look who's bringing The Last Jedi back up. Another one of these left-wing people. They keep saying these guys can't stop talking about The Last Jedi. I mean,
we stopped talking about The Last Jedi. They're the
down
ones
the
who
road
keep bringing
on
it
that
up.
one, man. Like, wake the
it's
fuck
like
up.
Gamergate, man.
We've moved on.
Exactly. Even with Gamergate, they always bring it up. We moved on.
We're not even talking about Rise of Skywalker anymore. That's gone. It's old.
Yeah.
We're talking about Mandalorian. That's what we've been talking about.
Yeah, I don't think they've ever gotten over the fact that The Last Jedi was sort of their big tentpole movie. That was supposed to be the thing that sort of represented their point of view. That was the way that they were looking at it. And to have it be resoundingly rejected, not just by the traditional fans, not just by the people who are critical of all this left-wing politics, but just in general, just the average moviegoer went, nah, this sucked. That, I think, is what really, really got under their skin. And they needed someone to sort of point to. And you have all these YouTube channels talking about it. And that just makes you a target. That's
Remember where they
basically what it
blamed
is.
Russian bots?
Oh yeah,
it was all over the place. They couldn't explain it other
It's
than
always Russian bots.
it's not that you made a bad film. It's no, everybody's faking it. We all really liked it. We secretly liked the movie. That's why I watched it all of one fucking time.
Well, I did. I did want to mention, since "Waking the Fuck Up" was quoted by Ryan. We do have a nice little thing that we have been talking about. It's something, I don't know if there's a lot of people talking about it, but the first thing I wanted to share was this right here, because this is something I'm going to let Ryan explain right here. Look at that beauty. Gary, right there. Look at that beauty right there. Now,
all right,
yeah. Before I'll let Ryan kind of. So basically, this is I've we have decided, like, together, we talked about it last night. We're like, that needs to be the thumbnail, and the reason it's the thumbnail for the charity stream that we're going to talk about here in just a minute is because of that. So tell them what this is, Ryan.
Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of things happening. If you guys hadn't heard, for the 7,000 people watching, we are doing a pretty awesome thing. Just hours before Zack Snyder's Justice League officially releases on HBO Max, we're going to be doing a charity stream over on Uche Waneri's channel, which it's right here. We have already raised $12,000 fucking dollars for American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. That has very much been a part of the Snyder Cut movement after everything, the tragedy that struck Zack Snyder's family in the lead up during the making of Justice League before Joss Whedon was brought in to completely remake the film. And we're going to be doing this stream. Zack Snyder himself is going to be on the panel along with several other huge Snyder Cut people. It is going to be awesome. We're going to be auctioning off some exclusive items, just like the one you see in this thumbnail. So this is concept art for Justice League. It is signed by Zack Snyder, by Ray Fisher, by Ezra Miller, Gal Gadot, Henry Cavill, Ben Affleck, and Jason Momoa. That is just one of the several pieces we're going to be auctioning off.
That is amazing.
This is a bad month to save money, I'm telling you.
It really is.
Yes.
And look,
real quick question though: is it a real painting or is it a digital painting?
That's I believe it's a real painting. I don't know exactly, but it's obviously a print of it that was signed by those guys.
Yeah. And look, this is an incredible, situation that's been organized, and I want, we've had discussions about how we want this to play out, and everything going on. I mean, the Snyder Cut movement is like something that's like nothing we've ever seen really in fandom before. It's been an incredible movement, and it's been a fan movement, and it's a win for all fans. And I keep saying this, regardless if you like these movies or if you don't like these movies, regardless if you think Zack Snyder's vision is correct or not, is irrelevant. This is a fan movement. It's a win for fans, and it's something that all fans have been trying to, try to be heard. And the Snyder Cut movement has been heard. I told Zack Snyder directly on a Zoom call, I'm not a fan of his DCEU. And the thing he said was, that's cool, man. Let's just get together and raise some money. That's all he just wants to raise some money for an awesome cause.
That's awesome.
This entire stream over on Uche's channel is all about the Snyder Cut movement. I know that now it's been publicly announced Film Gob will be there. So I know all the Snyder Cut people are going to be happy about that. Film Gob will be there. Am I crackling?
Yeah. Terrible.
I was hoping it was just me.
Is that better now?
Yeah, it's fine. As soon as you stop sharing.
Every time I share my screen. But anyway, it's going to be a Snyder Cut movement. And it's about celebrating the Snyder Cut. So we're looking forward to it. We'll tell you guys a little more. If you stay tuned in a little bit longer, Ryan will have something else he'll show you that's going to be focused on that stream. It might be in the background already. But yeah, thank you guys for the support.
I hung it up on my wall. Look, I hung it up down there. I can take it off easily, though.
But thank you guys for the support. We do appreciate everything, man. $12,000, $13,000 now. Incredible. So thank you for sharing. Go on over there. Subscribe to Uche's channel. Yeah, subscribe to Uche's channel. What?
Nathan Johnson just dropped $300 in the charity stream. That's what put us above 13,000. Wow. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you guys. We want to blow this up for
that's
Zach
the shit that we do. You know, you guys do this kind of stuff all the time. Positive stuff all the time, and they never talk about that. They only talk about whenever you don't like a movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they never will. So,
no, because they can't create, they can only destroy.
Yep.
Now, we wanted to announce this last week, but we could not get all of our ducks in a row. We tried so hard, and then Zack Snyder himself is the one that leaked it the next. God damn it! Next day. The next day, Zack leaks it. We're like, what? Oh. So yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
But shout out to Uche for putting so much of this together, and I know myself and Lethal and him are absolutely so excited for this. We've talked to Zach a couple times on Zoom, just shooting the shit and talking about the things we can do together, to help raise money for this cause. Snyder Cut Fandom has raised $500,000 for AFSP for suicide prevention over the past few years, and we are hoping to put a big kicker on the end of that. If we can get up to that $50,000 plus everything that's going to be from the charity auctions. that would be amazing. We've already blown Zach out of the water. When he saw we're already at $12,000, his direct quote was "Wow" with a bunch of exclamation points. So he's already super happy with what we've been able to do.
Yep.
I want something.
Hang on.
Sorry.
Hang on.
Yeah, Gary. Yeah.
Hang
For
on,
what you
yeah.
put in the private chat, that's true.
Oh man, that sucks.
Shit. One of our longtime friends and listener has been around this channel forever. His comic knowledge was second to absolutely none. Mark C has passed away from cancer. So F's in the chat. Moment of silence for damn it.
That's fucking tough, man. We saw some people, or Odin actually put that in our private chat. And it's just devastating, man. There's so many people out there that support us, that give us the opportunity to have a platform, and there's real lives out there that are being impacted, and we are here to entertain. That's what we're here to do. We're here to entertain you. We're here to give our opinions, and we're here to be entertaining while giving those opinions. But at the same time, we have to realize that there are real people out there with real lives and real struggles, and every day is a blessing. And Mark C, huge supporter, man. Nothing but respect, and thoughts and prayers to his friends and family.
Yeah,
awful.
Yeah, fuck cancer, man. Mark C sent me a picture of the girl that's on my channel. It's drawn by Derek Robertson's Cosmic Crater Girl. He sent me a picture a while back, and we were in communication. He was going to do a book. He told me he was diagnosed, and I didn't know how serious it was, to be honest with you. But he was just diagnosed not too long ago, right? So
yeah, it was quick.
Again, there's a lot of people, this chat that's here, there's a lot of family. There's a lot of people you can reach out to if you're having a hard time. We've got another, good friend of ours, Will Gentry, out there. And he talked about he's going through some hard times too, but we support him. And you can always reach out to each other. And Mark C will be missed. He contributed so much. You guys are a huge part of these shows. You are the show. This show doesn't happen without audience interaction. So thank you. And if there's any way we can send condolences to the family, if somebody can contact me, let me know.
Absolutely. We'll do anything we can. Will Gentry is a longtime supporter of ours, and posted a video over on Twitter. So you guys want to go get the details on that? Ryan, you want to add something to that?
Yeah, basically he just he's going to rehab.
Yep,
that's what he's doing. He put that out publicly. He's going drug rehab, and you can tell just how he's speaking that it's he knows it's going to be rough, and he knows it's going to be hard, and he needs the support. Especially after he gets through that first 28 days, he's going to need that support from everybody to help him along the way. And it's good. It's good that he reached out, and that's already from the charity stream. Just in the few days since we announced it, that's been a massive thing that I feel like I can see visibly between emails, between DMs, between super chats that are called out, people in the chat, people saying I'm affected by suicide in this way. I was affected in this way. I have suicidal thoughts. All these things, people just speaking out and, willing to, be vulnerable and put out those weaknesses, because it's not a weakness, right? You may think it is, but it's not. It's just something we all go through, and we're stronger together.
You are not
when you can
alone.
When you can get everybody
you are
involved.
Not alone.
Yeah.
So,
I think what Ryan, I want to play off of what Ryan's point was what Will Gentry, putting that out there, that's not easy, man.
No,
that is not easy. And that's pretty inspiring.
That's what I said to him. I said, this is going to sound really cheesy, but this is the bravest thing you've ever done in your life. Asking for help, and then publicly asking for help, because he's going to need that help. The rehab, I've been to many, is just the beginning.
It's hard to ask.
Yeah, the addiction is a disease. It's a disease that can absolutely be treated but never cured. It's a disease that does involve a conscious decision in the beginning. It does not relieve you of responsibility at all. You have to face those responsibilities through what I believe the 12-step program. And I told Will to get a sponsor as soon as he gets out. and it's only the beginning, but like things get better. They get so much better. Like your life improves. It's unexplainable, and it happens, over the course of time. It kind of creeps up on you, and then one day you're like, oh shit, things are better. And that I know what it's like to feel in that trap of addiction. It's living hell. It's living hell. So Will, asking for help, that means you hit your bottom. That means you're ready. And you know what? You might not stick the landing this time. Let's, take it that it's kind of on the nose, but it's really true. One day at a time. Yeah. That's all you can take it. Don't future trip, and you might be okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's ask for help is a strength. I don't even like asking for help to make a thumbnail or something stupid like that. Jeremy knows that shit. He's like, hey, just ask this person. I'm like, fuck that, I'll do it myself. But when it comes to this kind of shit, you need to ask for help.
Yeah. So, and you just never know. Like, you never know where that first step is going to lead, but you gotta take it. You got to take it. A few years ago, I'm sitting there just watching people on YouTube and just going like, man, that must be the greatest life ever. Well, it's not, but it's pretty cool. But I mean, I'm just like watching people that have like 50,000 subscribers. I'm like, those guys have the best life ever. Like, they probably making all the money and fame and buzz. Like, yeah, not really, but it is a cool thing. And it's amazing that we're here, that we have what we have, but without any of us making that first decision to kind of just go out there and do it. Here I was, a guy working retail. My job, basically I got a 3-month notice that my job was going to go away, company downsizing, and I got a severance package. And at that point, that's when I made the decision to kind of just go, put up or shut up, man. We just gotta, we gotta do this. And without that first decision, it wouldn't have led me to the place I'm at right now with all these awesome people and these people watching us. And so, Will, that first step is important, and you made it, brother, and we got your back.
Yep. And when it comes to Mark C was grateful for, he was poignant, he would make brilliant comments, like one of his first super chats to me was, I like you, but Doomcock's a much better live streamer. And
I remember that. I
love that. And I loved it. But Mark C would he knew what issue. He had an encyclopedic knowledge of comics. But what Mark would point out is what you would all point out, and to even go to that article. And if Hollywood actually wants to listen, if Disney wants to listen, if Marvel wants to listen, what most people are upset about, we'll use your language, the baseline, is your fucking ingratitude. You guys are writing comic books. You're making quote unquote magic. You're making pretend. You get to do it for a living. Mm-hmm. People would die for that. And there are real people who are struggling and go to a job that they might not necessarily like, and they just want a little relief, and they want to spend their money earned at that job they don't particularly like that much on your product. And look at all of our rooms and what we've talked about. There's no question Just Some Guy loves comic books. There's no question. So you should be listening to Just Some Guy when it comes to comic books. Look at our rooms. We love this shit, and we want it to go on. We would like it to continue, and we would like it to be the way it was a few years ago, where, you know what? Yes, new things are going to happen. We're absolutely ready for that. But we're tired of the political discourse. This had nothing to do with the fucking election. I'm not a political beast in any way, shape, or form. I just obsess over pop culture, and I have. And I've seen it get poisoned by I gotta think of that. Poisoned by identity politics, poisoned by feminism, poisoned by extremism. Your extremism, not ours. We're not sitting there wanting to write a comic that degrades a character that's 50 years old. You want to introduce a new character, do it all day long. You know what? How about create some more new characters outside of Snowflake and Safe Space? But no, it's ingratitude. And in the end, it's your ingratitude. You just feel it's the creative that looks, they always project entitlement on the audience, right? That's my favorite part.
It is. It is so true, though.
How dare you support us for 80 years in the comic book industry, buying comic after comic, you disgusting filth.
We don't need you or your money. Yeah,
fans are so entitled.
Yeah.
Even though I was just hired by a company to write for a character I don't know and I've never written for. Yeah. I've never read. I'm entitled, but you.
I thought that your name was Quarter Black Garrett, not Vita Ayala.
I was just getting. Hold on, I gotta get out of character. And there we go. Thank you. And
Is there any reason why I can't see the quote tweets on that hit piece now?
You got to click onto it.
Yeah, I did.
Did you? It was saying not available, but when I clicked, it did show up.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, it
see
says
any
nothing to see here yet. I had a tough time pulling it up earlier. I don't know if maybe they've started blocking some people or maybe protected and went unprotected. I don't know.
Is it being? I don't know where it's being hosted. Maybe traffic is.
No, this is Twitter.
Okay.
So,
yeah, but
Amazon.
It may get ratioed.
Yeah, I haven't kept track of it there. Let's get to a few super chats. I do want to discuss some WandaVision stuff to the point of the article, of the kind of things we point out when it comes to like the MCU. And yes, I call it the MCU, and there's a specific reason I do that. We will go over that. And thanks to the future Pulitzer Prize winning John F. Trent, he's put together some pretty good stuff about Jack Schaefer, who is the showrunner for WandaVision. She was so integral to the plot that she did not come up with the sitcom theme. That was Kevin Feige. She was simply there for the structure. But unfortunately, she's not a comic book reader because she doesn't know how to read comic books. More on that in just a moment. Oh, yeah,
that's fantastic.
Oh, it is utterly
I just lost
fantastic.
like 80 brain cells. You don't know how to read a comic. All right. Okay.
Yeah, and she.
I don't know which
why.
panel to look at. Oh, you're a professional writer. What? Why?
Don't directors look at storyboards?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah,
you would
like
think
a very important part of filmmaking.
That's like when someone told me who was a director of TV, and she said that she didn't know what aspect ratio was, and I just stood there for like 10 minutes with my mind blown. Like, how in the hell?
Why were they hired?
They were part of some church thing, and this person was running the church. They were going to do some like Christmas special, and she was in charge of the Christmas special. She was a director who had won awards. She'd won a BET award and didn't know what aspect ratio was.
That's impressive.
Wow.
It's very impressive.
Wow.
I've won my 10-meter breaststroke. Can I direct the next Star Wars film, please?
Right?
Do you have a terrible?
You're probably overqualified.
Wonder Woman 84. If you directed and wrote and did everything on Wonder Woman 84, you're qualified for the next Star Wars movie.
Good.
Absolutely.
Good job.
Wonder Woman 84. How many people? I mean, like, I try to think of the number of how many people it got by that Wonder Woman raped a guy. Jeff Johns got by Jeff Johns. Got by Walter Hamada. Got by Patty Jenkins. All the editors, story supervisors.
Maybe it was written
producers.
by Patty Jenkins, for all we know.
They were just so used to Joss Whedon being on the sets that they figured that was all right.
There we go. There we go. That's right there.
There's a saying on set for those films. What would Joss do?
What would Joss do? Well,
shout at you.
Gary, an alternative gift. And you start with a word I can't even pronounce. A contumacious contenders create copious conflict in comic communities, forcing fandom to forge for fresh and fulsome factions full of freely felt fun.
Goddamn.
A lot of alliteration.
Thank you for $10.
That's a good job.
Yeah. That was almost like Dr. Seuss. By the way, hail Dr. Seuss. We love you.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Jack Hudson, thank you for the $5 donation. I greatly appreciate it. And again, that was Sparks1524. Eric K for $5. Everyone send some thoughts and prayers to our own Mark C. He just lost his battle with cancer. Sucks. A really good guy. We all just lost. Yes. A big member of this community. Been around for ages. Michael Abel for $4.99. They didn't put it in the clip of Ryan talking about women in the 50s in the hit piece. Also, hail FNT. Yeah, that is a very good point.
They didn't well research that.
I I did
many
call
times.
them. I did call them cocksuckers or something when I was doing my video.
If there was anything to ping you on, that would be the
Come
perfect
on.
thing.
Yeah,
The many times you said it.
because I
You have
was
a plethora
like,
of choices.
I was going through the views because like, listen, the most views by channel, and they had me at like 9 million. I said 9 million. Those are rookie numbers. Get those numbers up. I'm up to 12 million now, cocksuckers. So I hope they clip that for their next video.
Yeah.
James Fowler asks a question, and I have an answer. I think Jeremy has a separate answer to this, or maybe you all do. For $10, he says, chimed in for a second. Quick question, but I got to go. Sorry, this was done like a half hour ago. Why don't you all buy a .com and host there from now on? I'm sure we'd all support it for maintenance. Love you guys. Cheers. Jeremy?
Yeah, well, I have a .com, geeksandgamers.com, and I've put a lot of money and resources and time into that. Have an amazing team, and we're building that. I mean, if you look at Geeks and Gamers where it is now versus where it was 2 years ago versus where it was 5-6 years ago, it's really amazing how far we've come, and we've got a long ways to go. But when it first released, it was simply just there to advertise my local video game tournaments. This is just one page. It was there, and then it evolved into more of a blog, and now it's a massive website with very active forums, articles, a premium membership, and we're working on developing an app. So if you want to go over there, sign up to geeksandgamers.com. It's free to sign up. We're over 10,000 registered members on the website, which is incredible.
That's incredible.
And then, the premium membership, which is a minimum of $10, that's where you really want to show the support. That's where you do it. And we're working on making that more efficient for everybody. But the plan, I haven't talked about this publicly too much, and I won't get into too many details. The plan is for us to establish that premium member for us to kind of foundation, and then expand that to other creators that are kind of, in our little wheelhouse, that it's their own Patreon. But I'm not going to be taking a cut. I've already made the decision that we will not be taking a cut of any. So if Gary or Az or someone comes on that platform and they build their base up through our infrastructure, we're not there to take a cut of that. That's 100% of their money. I mean, we may have to take like a couple of percent to kind of,
80%. Yes.
Yeah. 80. But so that's the plan. Yeah. That's the long-term goal of what we're trying to create over there. So yeah, thank you guys, for any support that we have over there. And we do a lot of different private streams for our premium members. And we're going to have Gary on some more. I'm going to have Az on for some Call of Duty. Get all these guys on there at some point. So, but yeah, that's my answer. I know Ryan has an answer. We all kind of probably have some take on that.
I have an answer too. I'm sharing my screen, Gary. Something that I just did. Now I can't host my own videos yet, but I do have rkoutpost.com, where I upload basically all my videos as just little mini articles. I've got all my different channels, my merch, my Patreon. Oh, and we've also got the Boom Boom, the nice, hey, by the way, just so you know, we're doing a Snyder Cut charity stream. So I've got this going on if you guys want to check that out. So through all my other channels that I have, whenever I post stuff, it will eventually go up there. So if you think you missed notifications or whatever, or just want to see what I've been up to, you can definitely go to rkoutpost.com.
Also, that charity
answer.
stream, dude.
Nice.
Talk about ratio. 1.5 thousand likes on that fundraising stream. 0 dislikes so far.
That's fantastic.
Nice.
Yep.
And shout out to George Mulho, who just donated $1,000 over there.
George is awesome. George is awesome. This is my basic bitch, nerdrotic.com, which eventually will be
looks great.
Will be something once I move to Texas or wherever my destination is. I am building a studio to hopefully bring guests in, like physically hire a real engineer / producer. I've already made a step forward in another direction, which we can't say just yet, to help with this particular show. Plan is to be on YouTube, but this website will move to its own servers, so it's completely disconnected from shit like Amazon or whatever I can. But that's eventually.
Hell yeah. I basically was like, hey, I really like what Gary does, but can you make it look cooler? And the guy was like, oh yeah, for sure.
That's not even a high bar.
If you want to see even more basic, here you have not even .com yet. This is a free WordPress site that I'm planning to buy a domain name soon, but I do have things like box office tracking, so I track numbers and break things down over there. And
hell yeah.
Yeah, and also I do. I'm right now doing the Raven Awards, taking nominations for best movies. And this is my favorite, the Kathleen Kennedy Ryan Johnson Award for Excellence in Crap World Building. It's a prestigious award, and I cannot wait to award it.
The Fade In Award. It should be called the Fade In. Just the Fade In.
Ooh, that could be the name. That could be the name for it. But yeah, anyway,
I would have put my website up, but Gary wouldn't let me put X.
Yeah. Clown
no
as
OnlyFans. They don't count as a full website.
But the link will be in the description.
I feel a bit discriminated.
I would pull my website up, but it's currently offline at the moment.
We've all got plans to move forward, and thanks for asking. And we love to hear that, and we are working towards it. I think we got to be on this platform for a little while longer, just because it's the peaks and valleys of this platform. YouTube, it's every other month now. Every other month, there's something wrong with YouTube in the background. It's doing it tonight.
Pretty much.
Yep. Eric J for $5 gave up cable and using that money to pay YouTube content creators like Friday Night Tights crew and others. Thank you all for what you do. Thanks.
That's fantastic,
awesome, man. It's awesome.
I'm hearing that more and more, and that's what they're afraid of. And listen, we're just going to each other. And like I've said, I watch everybody. I watch everybody's live streams, a little bit of it. At the very least, you all get a click and a like from me every single day if I subscribe to you on all of your videos. They didn't put the clip. Oh, I read that one. Smash like, people. FNT deserves that much. Thank you, Brightest Day, for $2. And then, here, we need to get to... This is why I need an engineer, because I have to press all the buttons by myself.
Yes, I don't know exactly where the buttons are, but when they're there, I push them.
There they go. We have $100. $100 from Francisco Sanchez.
Wow. Francisco.
Oh, that's another. Francisco says, the conversations about all these properties you kind of people talk about is far more interesting than the actual properties, in my opinion. Keep being yourselves. It's the best kryptonite against the madness. Hey, Az, what do you think about the threatened 6 p.m. man curfew?
Well, I think we're all right considering we're all still in lockdown at the moment.
Can't even get out.
Yeah.
Hey, can't even get out to kill somebody nowadays.
What's that? What's that in reference to?
Unfortunately, there was a woman who was killed the other night. She was followed by a metropolitan policeman and murdered by him.
What?
What?
Yeah. And this woman, Baroness, fuck my asshole, for the Green Party. She was in the comments today, and she said, "Well, I got no respect for her." She's just like, "With what's happened, we need to have a curfew on men at 6 p.m. Make." And then she tagged on, just tagged on as well, and that will just make all women safer in general. Okay. Anyway,
who's going to enforce that? The police? The police going to enforce that?
Oh, man, I was going to go out and murder somebody tonight. It's a fucking curfew on.
Yeah.
Oh, God dang it. I guess I'm not going to do that
What
anymore.
about the women transitioning to men? Huh?
Better go just watch the football instead. Yeah,
7 p.m. curfew.
That's not how it happens,
Yep. John Joseph Gray, is this fourth? John Joseph Gray the fourth for $99.99. So how the toxic relationship ending was because she didn't know the difference between an avoidable mistake versus a regular one, and on top of that, she lied about having cancer when it was just substance abuse, and she is a single mother and has bipolar BPD. Who is that?
There you go. That's John Joseph Gray the fourth. He's a big G&G supporter. Okay. He was telling us a little bit about that he's going through the other day. So that sucks, man. Glad you're out of that. But, Thank you for the super chat, John.
Yeah, big Geeks and Gamer supporter there. So
you got two chats running on top of each other, Gary.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
do
how
I?
he said,
Like he's like, yes, affirmative.
Affirmative.
Yes, I have.
Affirmative.
True.
Yes. No, my chat.
And now
box-
everyone just spamming the chat just makes it worse. They're like,
There we go. My chat box just wanted to turn on by itself. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Gary's response is perfect. Yes.
Yes.
It's a thing. That's what you're supposed to do.
Wait. John Joseph Gray. So he's talking. So he's talking about something in his life.
yes.
Okay.
yes.
Okay. I had no idea what was going on there. But thank you, John. Get out of toxic relationships. The door is always an option, brother.
Oh yes.
Just get the fuck out. Get GTFO.
I'm glad there's a lot of people in our little corner of the internet that just have been really sharing how they're feeling and some things they're going through, because we are here. We have fun. We argue, we debate sometimes. We have strong takes, but at the end of the day, man, we know people have real lives out there, and we want to do whatever we can to make you guys feel comfortable, and if anything we can do to help impact that in a positive way, we're here to do that.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you feel trapped in jobs, relationships. You're not. And it's scary. Change is a scary thing. I guess, I don't know. I've been fortunate enough to go through so much forced change that was completely frightening, that like quitting a job that's really good. Jeremy told his story. I was at a great job, and I fucked it off just because I thought this YouTube thing might work. There was no evidence that it would. At that point, it was not bringing in enough money that I could pay a single fucking bill. But I'm like, I think it's going to work. Let's try it. And Mrs. Nerdrotic's a very patient saint, and it worked.
I'm surprised she let you get away with that.
I am too. Jason Smoot for $99.99. Hail Friday Night Tights. Jeremy, your obvious hatred of Kelly Marie Tran just proves all men need to adhere to a 6 p.m. curfew. I agree.
Oh man, I remember these weirdos, when Star Wars Theory came on Geeks and Gamers, they started claiming he was part of the Kelly Marie Tran hatred as well.
Of course, dude. What? Of course.
I do bet Star Wars Theory was happy to see his name in gray, just other as opposed to the alt-right Star Wars community.
I want to give that article a big shout out, okay, for simply letting me know that Mike Zero has made 203 videos with Kathleen Kennedy's name in the title. I only had 40. Good job, Mike Zero.
You get those numbers on.
Legend.
Did they have Mike Zero? Brie Larson one. I wish they would have shown the Brie Larson numbers. Hey, Gary, there's I think the only part that specifically has you in it in the thing, it talks about. Well, he was in the video for a second, but there's a part in there where it talks about you criticizing Taika Waititi, and they put it in quotes because he thinks that, quote, he'll ruin the Marvel mythos. And it's like, y'all realize that's a Taika Waititi quote, right?
That's his
literally a quote.
But that's what they do, is they quote you saying somebody and say that you said it.
Yeah. Because technically you did.
Yeah, because technically you did. It's a technicality. Yeah.
I'll ruin your mythos in a minute, baby, to be correct. Well, actually. By the way, was my channel in gray? Or was it even there as far as...
I don't think you were, because you don't produce it. A lot of those were produce
numbers in terms of numbers of videos that mention this.
I don't. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, the thing I thought so funny about it is they had Clownfish TV and I Love Comics on there.
Yeah, I saw that. I told him about that. He's on the list.
I did too.
It makes no sense at all.
Poor Englentine. It's the title of his channel is I Love Comics.
Toxic.
He's a hateful, toxic
hater.
What a hater. That is disgusting.
What a hater.
By the way, there's one of the members of the channel, Nerdrotic member. If you want to become a member of the Nerdrotic channel, is named Radicalized Ryan. But I couldn't see the thumbnail. I couldn't see the picture, but it looked like Ryan, with red eyes. Radicalized.
Can we have Ryan in a hijab or something?
Yeah, that's a
that was my thumbnail this morning. It was just me with red eyes with SJW women screaming.
Kevin Stalcup for $50. Hail, panel. This whole thing sounds like Ruin Johnson hired 2 cut-rate SJWs to pen his memoirs because he wasn't creative enough to do them himself. Maybe he tried to subvert his own expectations. Maybe when Ryan Johnson
severe expectation.
Do you think when Ryan Johnson masturbates, he stops right before the end? I think he does.
I'm sure he does.
Shoots it into his own face.
Oh God, that's hilarious. And you know, I do think that when it comes to this, and a lot of people are like, "Well, is Disney involved? Is Lucasfilm involved in this?" At the end of the day, there are just a lot of weird fucking people that despise us because we don't have the same opinion as them. It's a fringe minority of people that they do exist. They do exist, and they do despise us. They hate our guts, and they want us deplatformed. They will lie about us, and they will do anything to get us off of YouTube and to paint us in a certain light. So although I'm not going to rule out a lot of these things and the convenience of the timing, the coincidence of the timing, but you also have to understand there's a lot of people that just fucking hate us and want to get attention for themselves. And that's what this did. And me and Jeremy saw this last night. We very much decided, we should probably just ignore this if we can, because the idea that we're spending so much time talking about this article is sad. But at the same time, once it came out this morning, I think that video is up to like 78,000 views or something on Twitter that has like portraying me being radicalized, right? Once our DMs were flooded, our mentions were flooded, we did make the decision that we have to come out and, get ahead of this and say, hey, just so y'all know, this is out here and it's fucking bullshit. Yep. So at the end of the day, it's sad we had to address it, but we needed to.
Yeah. And again, you're invited to watch all of our content. It's free on YouTube. And
it's a lot easier just to call you radicalized than it is to actually prove it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, proof. Wait, did you say proof?
Yeah, I know. That's like alt-right Nazi slang.
That is a dog whistle, and
I've got my radicalized hot toys behind me, and my radicalized Lego. I'm a radicalized guy.
Your collection of DVDs.
Blu-rays and.
As did
my radicalized Han Solo dice.
I love my radicalized pins, everything, including the whole thing about the furries too, which was pretty funny.
They talk about the indoctrination of the furries.
Basically there was like this chlorine attack or something. I haven't heard anything about this, but it happened to coincide with this one other event. It's like, what the fuck ever. You are connecting dots that don't exist.
Okay, where this is in the article?
Yeah, it's in the article, man.
Yeah, it's in their whole diatribe about Gamergate and the alt-right. And how
this is just a diorama of like red thread going from picture to picture. There's no actual connections.
Influencers all over again is what this is.
It's the same thing.
Ben Shapiro's at the top of the list, and it's just like
it should be noted.
Charlie from Sunny in Philly.
Yeah, exactly.
He's there with his board and his cigarette going.
Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the mail. Let's talk about the mail.
It should also be noted that during the same year, a chlorine bombing attack in the Midwest Fur Fest linked to Yahtzees put 19 people in the hospital. When the story broke, the coverage of the event was met with laughter instead of addressing the seriousness of a fascist terror event on domestic soil.
It's kind of funny.
I haven't heard of this event at all.
I don't think anyone has.
But to be fair, no one likes furries. But
maybe they were just trying to clean the suits.
Well, the reason that they're putting that in there...
I'm trying to cotton bud my ears, but what's this about furries?
All right, so the thing is, what they're trying to do by that is show how people can be indoctrinated in fan groups and specific fan groups. That's why they even brought it up. It's trying to paint this entire picture of they think that Steve Bannon wanted to use things like Gamergate to change politics by changing culture, by infiltrating fandoms. That's where Steve Bannon comes into play.
Which is funny. This is exactly what the Just JWs are doing. They're influencing politics by changing culture.
Exactly. Right. It's I'm accusing you of doing what I'm doing right now.
Exactly.
Jack Hughes.
But it's bad when you do it. It's not bad when I do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Because we're on the rest of history. Yeah.
The Gamergate is just not keeping her fucking legs closed.
Okay.
So what's that got to do with anything?
So they said there was a bombing at a convention, and then they linked to an article that doesn't use the word bomb. Like it's nowhere in this article. Like where?
It's because it was not really a bomb. It was like just like someone. It was like a chlorine smoke, basically, that would like make you cough and shit and get out of a room. From what I remember of the great furry devastating attack of 2016.
Did they prove who did it? Like, was there like legit proof that it was an actual Yahtzee? Or
I believe it was actually a brony who was very upset that he didn't get invited. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I have not clicked on that link yet, Gary. Although I do remember this happening.
Wait, I'm really confused here. What year was this?
Yeah, what
year was this bombing in?
It was 2016, wasn't
2016.
it?
Right. So The Last Jedi came out in 2017. So what
does this have to do? I thought it said 2017 in the article.
Oh my God, the article is
it sounds like you're trying to use facts, people.
Right at the end of the year in 2017 to be in correlation to The Last Jedi.
Facts don't matter okay?
You're forgetting these are feminists. They don't make sense.
Okay,
numbers
There's no logic here. We're in clown land.
Isn't it, Ryan?
Dates are just the patriarchy. They don't listen to any of that.
See, that's why they need to go back to the kitchen so they can work with the measuring cups and stuff like that.
In World War II, there was the Nazi and they had
said it.
bomb, and then the Jedi came along, and then there was the bomb then as well. So there's a bomb then, and there's a bomb with the Yazis.
Just right above.
Culture
right
Casino
above,
saying that the bomb was the chlorine thing was in
Right
2014.
connects.
Yeah,
It was in 2014.
I got it.
They cited an article that wasn't even an article about the bombing. It was mentioning the chlorine attack. So
I actually have where they're talking about the actual thing where people are laughing. It's on MSNBC. I just shared it, Gary.
All right.
Wait, so on MSNBC they were laughing.
So wait, they laughed.
Yes.
I remember this.
Morning
This is on
Joe.
Morning Joe. I was watching this when this happened. They were dying laughing. It was hilarious.
But
Play
they're
it.
trying to say that far right people are the evil ones in this?
Yeah, it was Mika and Joe laughing their asses off.
Because they're so far right? I mean,
all right. Well, so when you actually read the article, what it's saying is that Yahtzees indoctrinated some people in the furry community. They're reaching out to the furry community so much so that there was this bombing that happened there. Not bombing, but this gas attack. And it was met with laughter by people in the media. That's what they're saying. No one took it seriously, even though people got hurt. So they're not saying by the alt-right media. They're just saying by the media.
But
Look,
the connection
I don't want to
they're trying
defend.
to make is that
I don't want to
it is the
defend Morning
alt-right
Joe.
media,
No,
though.
I just
That's what they're trying to do.
Who committed the attack, and was that person proven to be a racist?
From what I remember about, because I was watching this when this happened. They would look. It's hilarious.
That's
No,
hilarious.
I don't think it has
I don't want to
anything
defend
do
them,
with
but it's
anybody from
hilarious.
there. I don't think it has anything to do with anyone who's actually all right.
I don't want anyone
gotcha.
getting hurt, but I'm
Come on.
sorry. This is
All right.
Why is
It's
this dude
horrible.
not
It's horrible that people
on?
got hurt. It's horrible that people got
Guys.
hurt. But this shit is hilarious. Come on, that's not fair.
What
You
is
can't not
happening?
laugh at that.
It's Simba.
That's why they're laughing. They're laughing because furries are ridiculous. No offense, but you're funny.
We want to listen to
Two
it.
furries were injured as one had to have their tail amputated.
I want to hear Joe and Mika's reaction.
Look at him looking at her tits.
19 people were hospitalized at a
Horrible.
furry convention in
Denounce. I denounce. It's not
after
good.
what's being called an intentional leak of chlorine gas.
furry
Did I get that wrong?
Did I say
Okay.
that?
Official first called me strong chlorine. What? Spread.
The cameraman's fucking laughing. The cameraman's laughing.
Evacuate the building and everything. Furry.
Dude, the one guy being serious.
I do like the straight man there. He's very like I have to report the news. This is a very serious incident.
And see, Gary, this is being reported as a gas leak. It was chlorine gas.
It was
So
chlorine.
I don't know anything
So it's
about
not
the
even a
actual
bombing.
gas.
So it's not
It's just a
bombing.
gas leak.
It's not. It was a gas leak. It's not a bombing, and
So it's a lie.
So a
So it's a
complete
lie.
Wow.
Well,
And-
it's coming from feminists. Obviously, it's a lie.
yeah.
Well,
of
wait,
course.
hold on. Are these people? Whoever wrote this article, are they a furry and they're just mad?
Well, I would say I could freely put out some conjecture that it's
Very
much
confirmed.
more, it's much
Very
more
confirmed.
it's much more likely that a furry is associated to, like, I don't know, a pedo, then there is a bunch of Nazis around every corner. The furry community is free to do what they want to do, and I've seen them for years at fandom, and that, like, if it's a kink, man, go for it to get your kink on. But there's always been rumors and conjecture around that community as well.
It's not rumors and conjecture, if you're not harming anyone, that's fine. But furry is a gateway to what's called petting zoos and other things that are absolutely disgusting. We won't get into it on here, but there is a lot of in every community you're gonna have weirdos for sure.
Yep.
But
I'm not one for conspiracies, but we started talking about furries, and guess who enters into the YouTube chat? Krista, just like, I'm here.
I did see that as well.
So I'm
just gonna connect those two dots there.
Costumes that'll keep people warm. So at this point, we're not at all worried.
Calling people to like warm this baby.
No. Thank you. Thank you.
And giving her jackets and blankets.
Yes.
We just told Mika what
the tisms.
They're kind and loving.
Costumes kept everybody warm. Was the good news? The hotel. Where are you going?
She laughs.
I'm out. I can't handle it.
But evidently it was met with laughter somehow. I don't see too much of that going on here.
But you see what they did there. So it took 20 minutes to find out exactly what happened, and that's what they're doing. So they didn't tell the truth. They completely lied. Now the question is, do they know they lied? Or did they just see some article somewhere else and go, I'm just going to include that? Because that's usually what happens. That they're just spreading on something that somebody else said. They didn't even bother to check. And it's just this ridiculous loop of going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You actually have to hunt it down to find out what really happened.
Yeah. The point, though, that's why they use these type of tactics.
Yep.
I said bomb. Look, it's highlighted right there.
Because the link within the link did not say anything about a bomb. I searched it and I looked through it, and nope, doesn't exist. So that's what we're dealing with, folks. So don't try to ruin our lives with lies when we can destroy yours with the truth.
True. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hail Gina Carano.
Hail Gina Carano. By the
Is that
way,
a shirt yet? Because I feel like it should be, and I want to buy it.
Yeah, I think a few people.
Welcome to the rebellion.
And I know
I'm
there's
sure Echo Base Network probably has it up. So
I know there's a few people that were saying like I was focusing too much on myself. So to offset that, I'll say Gina Carano wished me a happy birthday on my birthday. Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you.
Right on, man.
Fuck you, Jeremy.
Imagine complaining to me and thinking I'm going to stop. Imagine that.
Dr. Disrespect liked my happy birthday to him tweet.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Did he tell you why he was banned off?
Get him on the show.
That's pretty cool, actually.
No, he doesn't. He still doesn't know.
Get him on the show.
Mrs. Nerdrotic's birthday is on the same day as Jeremy's birthday.
It's the same day? I thought it was the day before.
International Women's Day.
I thought it was the day. I thought it was the day before.
What we do is we do a birthday palooza. It's a tradition in our house. We celebrate birthdays for like a week. So it's a thing.
Is it just me, or is Gary's camera a little blurry?
It is.
I tried to tell him.
He tried to tell him. Quarter black tried to do something.
Sorry,
for the record.
Just put your hand in front of it, Gary. And
Could you please put it on the record that he tried to tell him? Thank you.
He tried to tell him.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, it fixed it. It was 2014. That was 10 years Gamergate. That's what he's referring to in the article.
Gamergate. Somebody took Furry Apocalypse from Flash Gits too seriously from Flash Gits. I don't know what Flash Gits is. Hashtag no mercy. Hashtag for the emperor. Hashtag Warhammer 40K. There you go. Joey Bryant.
Yeah, there you go.
That is a fucking seriously passionate fan base, Warhammer 40K. They walk around all day. They're all, hi, honey, could you get some eggs and some bread and Warhammer 40K, you know, like all day long. They're trying to spread the love because that's what fans want to do. Essentially, they would like to share something's good. What I will say to you, Warhammer 40K, is shh, don't tell Hollywood. Don't let them hear about it. Don't let them know about it, and it will remain pure.
Dude, didn't you hear about Astartes?
Well,
I've heard about the videos that they did that we watched. which
Yeah,
were cool.
well, Games Workshop have gone in touch, and they're now going to work in conjunction with Games Workshop.
There you go.
Nice.
They deserve it because those
That's awesome.
I know shit about them, and those
Uncharted
videos
2
were
is
awesome.
on its way with it, and they just did a little.
By the way, later on in the show, we will. I mean, it's long, so it's going to be towards the end. The Batman fan film that came out is really fucking good.
I haven't seen it. I'm excited.
Gary, can you share this? Because Ryan needs to explain something.
God damn it.
It's got some.
I've already been asked to explain something.
You got to care to explain.
Radicalized.
Who is that?
That's,
Is that
that's
Rennie?
hashtag D transition.
Who was
Did
that?
you get radicalized, Ryan?
I was radicalized. I was radicalized by Friday Night Tights.
Oh, maybe that should be a T-shirt.
Congratulations on that gender studies degree, though.
That wig looks damn good, actually.
Have you been radicalized? That
Would
might
you
be-
like?
Yes. Lou DeMarzo for $49.99. Thank you. That article shows us one thing. These people are desperate. They lost control of the narrative. Everything they pushed on us the last few years has crumbled before their very eyes, and they can't accept it. All you guys rock doing what you're doing. Thank you, Lou, and it's you.
Thank you.
It's not us. We are just blabbing in front of microphones, and we have internet connections.
Yep.
It's you guys sharing the videos, talking about it with, creating your own channels or just communicating with each other. And again, I'm not going to use the word community. We're a group of individuals who practice common sense, who are in the same sphere. It's longer, but I'm not going to use that fucking word community. And there's subgroups that have come out. There's friendships. People have gotten married through these things. This is a brilliant thing. And no, they can't compete, and they can take one of us down here and there. And that's why I say fucking get on here. If you can do it, get on here. We need people replacing us if we're gone. And I mean, like, look at it, even no matter how you feel about them, they have taken out Milo, Gavin McGinnis. They tried to take out Crowder.
Milo's not gay anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah.
No more black dicks
Dedicating
for
his
him.
life to St. Joseph.
Good for him. But I mean,
okay.
And
He
it just
wants
goes,
to be,
Alex
but he's
Jones.
not allowing
Alex Jones
himself.
is gone, and and now it's starting to get down to us, where we're talking about fucking Star Wars and shit. That's and we said this would happen, and it's happening, and will continue to happen, and they can't take everyone out. Go to all, you know what? If you're starting out, I would start out on everything. With Odyssey, I'd just start
Smart move.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah,
Get
Odyssey's
your
doing
website going
great.
too.
Yeah, Odyssey's doing great. Look, he's gonna get mad at me, but I'm doing it. Ryan, or Gary, if you want to.
Don't do that.
Oh, no.
Dude. You fucker.
You gotta blame Steph for this.
All right, so listen, here, let me set the stage for this. So I was trying to explain to people how I was still down for Justice League. I was still excited for Justice League, even with everything that happened. I knew Zach was off the project in 2017, but I still had hope that maybe some semblance of this movie was good. So I went in hyped. I went to AMC, got a custom drink for Justice League like they do, had my Wonder Woman hat on, had my Justice League shirt on.
This is what really.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Click.
Fuck you.
Well, let's be honest, man. You
big
make
that nail on your head.
You fucking
head?
Looks like a 9-year-old.
I got the hat right here, you fuck.
You're not like one of
laughing
the
at the hat,
teenagers
man.
that had to kick out of
Hat's
theaters when I worked there.
Son, are you old enough for that drink?
Can I see your ID, please?
I gotta see them. I gotta see that ID.
Must be at least.
Isn't it past your curfew, son?
I was 28.
Don't you have school tomorrow, boy?
Dude, you look like you are 12. You look like
you're 12, dude. I'm sorry.
What the fuck are
Can't
you
wait to
wearing?
my
talk
high
about
school
Justice
tunes,
League
man.
on the play yard.
I was just doing it. I shared this picture on a stream on my little second channel. Fucking somebody takes a snapshot.
Never should have done that.
Fuck all of you.
Can't stop the signal, man. And once it's out there, it's out there.
Streisand effect.
I mean, shit. You see that hat, and man, that article's got a point.
Shit's funny as hell, man.
Oh, sipping my blue drink with a straw with my Wonder Woman hat on. Hey, boys, let's go see Justice League.
Now listen, I would not have normally drank that. I would have normally had a Jack and Coke. I've literally got fucking whiskey and ice block sitting right here.
Okay.
Dude, that's what Jack
Why are you trying so hard?
man.
Why are you trying so hard?
Because that. You guys go to
You just gotta own it, man. If you don't own it, they're just gonna keep poking you
you
with
guys
it.
go to AMC, you know they have like the special drinks for specific movies. Yeah, that's what that was. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get myself a Justice League drink. Funny enough, it tasted like Joss Whedon made the movie. So,
I'll eat your ass. I will.
Cancel Fox.
Oh wow, that's horrible.
Wow.
are we maybe like take this off?
It's just so
thumbnail to
mesmerizing.
the video.
Oh my. We
This
love
is why
it.
I will never show my face ever.
Right, Ryan, that's the last time. I won't do that to you anymore. I won't
That's
do it
not
to
true.
you.
That's not true. We still got
liar.
the Gaming with Geeks podcast. We got the goddamn Sports Wars stream. You'll show on all those, you dumbass motherfucker. I know you will.
Woo! That's good stuff.
Joseph Carrero for $99.99. Oh my God! Why did I hit that fucking button?
Wait a minute.
This is the representation of the world we live in.
Pretty much.
Kind of is. Joseph Carrero for $99.99. Hail, Gary and the Friday Night Tights team. Love this show. Suicide is a real thing. I dealt with suicide myself due to my PTSD from Operation Iraqi Freedom. I shot myself in the chest 9 years ago. I am still here through God's grace.
Damn.
Help is out there. Just speak up. P.S. How do I become a member? There is a link in the description if you don't see the join button, Joseph. And it's right towards the top of the description. And you can join up. And dude, we are, for one, thank you for the $99.99. And most importantly, we are grateful you are here. The world is better off with
Thank you for your
without
service, man.
With you.
Yes.
And thank you for your service. And we are much better off with you actually in the world and not rather than not in the world. And I mean, we don't want to go too far down the road, but we do need to hear stories like this. Like I survived it, and I wish there was. There's two friends out there, Joseph, that I wish you could have gotten to. That it's too late for, obviously. And I'm sure we all have a story like that. And especially after this last year, it's just good to know that, again, there's people in this chat or right here on, like we've all got emails and DMs. Reach out. And,
you are not alone.
No.
I've seen too many of my kids dealing with this in school. You are not alone. Speak out, share, talk to somebody.
Yeah, absolutely. A temporary, a permanent solution to a temporary problem is on the nose, but it's true. No matter how, and sometimes it's just chemical. It's depression, something you're born with, and that's nothing to be ashamed about. But look at us, we're so toxic. I forgot we need to radicalize people. My bad. Thank you for joining up to the Proto Molecule level, Ringy 542. I appreciate it. And once again, Joseph, thank you very, very much. All right, let's get to Jack. I want to get to Jack.
Dorsey?
Jack Schaefer. No, fuck Jack Dorsey.
Ooh.
Jack Dorsey can kiss my ass.
He probably would.
Yeah, I was gonna say, be careful what you wish for.
Well, you said you told me to kiss your ass, so I want to kiss your ass.
Yeah.
So, let me ask my representatives here. Can I kiss Gary's ass? Yes. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm going to kiss your ass now.
Thank you. I'll be sure to wash it.
What out of 10 are you going to give my Osama bin Laden cosplay?
Here we go. We've got that. So Jack Schaefer is the showrunner. As I'll vamp while I pull up some of these bookmarks here that I didn't pull up.
I have to ask because I don't know. Is it he or she?
It is a she. Of course, she.
It's
yes.
JAC, right?
JAC, and she is the showrunner for WandaVision. She worked on Captain Marvel. And,
of course she did.
Yes, and she is writing the Black Widow film. She wrote the Black Widow film. And this is where we'll start. And this is John F. Trent compiled all this information, so thank you very much. He sent me, God dang it, I keep doing that. That was another boomer right there, man.
Wait a minute, I saw the button and I pressed it. I don't know why I did wrong.
So, on the surface, this doesn't sound like a bad statement, but there's a lot of context to this. Black Widow film writer Jack Schaefer says, I'm not interested in adhering to comic canon that is discriminatory.
I remember that.
Now, that's...
She could basically stop at comic canon.
Yeah.
I'm not... and for one, she's not interested in looking at comic canon, but this is indicative of what we have been calling out when things don't pass the smell test when you're a lifelong comic book fan or just... You've picked them up 10 years ago, or if you've read a few and you know what these characters are like, and you're all, hey, you know, in a final battle at the end of WandaVision, why would Vision, like, not fight? Why would he stand there cowering over the kids? That doesn't seem right. I mean, yeah, you want to focus on Wanda. I do want to point out that Paul Bettany got top billing on that show, by the way, not Elizabeth Olsen.
They alternated each week.
Yeah, and while he was in each, whether they alternated or not, he was a co-star with her. And you certainly want to show her, you know, getting her powers and becoming Scarlet Witch. And that part was fine. But it wouldn't make any sense. Why wouldn't he at least try to fight Agatha? I mean, he's got a little laser beam that comes from his fucking forehead. All he has to do is look at her from the ground and fire at Agatha Harkness, who is not immune to that and cannot absorb that because it's from a robot. So why didn't they do that? Well, there's reasons. There's actual reasons. And what's happening is storytelling that could be told isn't being told because of rules that they've placed on themselves based on intersectional feminism, based on Marxism, based on their own personal beliefs. And these beliefs are that these properties are now a platform for me to send my personal political message. Fuck everybody who enjoyed these characters before. It's now my turn to do this thing, and I had no interest in it before. I'm here to do my thing. I'm here to drop my poop and then leave. And we just simply say, you know, this sucks. And we know why it sucks now. And then articles like this get written. You know, and like when we go down to, we're going to use her words. This is, I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. I love Scarlet Witch as a character. She was in the first comic book I ever fucking read, and I have forgotten more about Scarlet Witch than this chick will ever know. She made comments in an interview with Inverse, which is a piece of crap site anyway, where they wrote similar articles to what was just written about Doomcock, about Jeremy, Jeff from World Class Bullshitters, where she expects to receive a negative reaction. She added, when people react with hate, it saddens me. I think it's a shame, but that's not where I want to put my energy. I'm not interested in loud, sour grapes voices. So, in other words, I'm going to go to the sandbox that I don't give a shit about, shit on it, and then say it's sour grapes. On Black Widow Schaefer, they talked about, you know, Black Widow's death. She doesn't know much about it. Then we go to Schaefer would go into detail about her ongoing experience with WandaVision and what it's like running a TV series without previous TV writing credit. Schaefer states, it's highly unusual. It's kind of ridiculous. Yes, it is. However, she adds that show running is the most satisfying role that I've ever had. It combines almost everything. While I think I will get back into directing some point, sure. So she's never show run anything. She's done one fucking movie, which is great. Give people a chance, but does she like comic books?
Wait, you said she did one movie?
She's done one movie.
One film. She directed it?
I believe she did, and I think it was just a small indie film. We'll go over IMDb in a second.
All right, my brain's starting to freeze. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a history and a pattern here, because the same thing happened with the people for Captain Marvel. So,
and Birds of Prey.
This is the most important quote here. I wasn't a huge fan. I wasn't a huge superhero movie fan before starting to work at Marvel.
No, really?
Couldn't tell.
God.
Couldn't tell.
I couldn't. I just can't imagine.
Stars and garters. But now that I'm doing it, there's just so much opportunity to make big positive statements.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Especially with something like Captain Marvel and Black Widow, to have these female-centered stories, I just can't not be involved in that.
Yes, you can. You really can. You can just not even show up that day. Just give it to somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing. That's all you have to do. You don't have to be there.
But that'd be
go home.
gatekeeping.
Yes, it would. And that's exactly what we need to do.
I agree.
Get her ass out.
Yeah.
Why would you hire somebody who doesn't know any? And even if she doesn't know anything about the characters, she could go and read the comics.
She could do research. Absolutely.
But you can't. You see.
Comics.
They want someone with a message, though.
That's patriarchal.
They start with the message, and then they put things that are somewhat connected to the story around it, but the message is the core.
And it's just like I can already tell just by that statement. I know exactly where she fucked up in the show. I don't even need to watch the show. I haven't watched the show. I know exactly where she fucked up. I know exactly what she did just from that, because I've watched these people do this every time. They do exactly the same thing. They get all the way to the end of the series. They have their big, strong female character. They will completely cuck the male character, even if he's technically as powerful or more powerful. He's going to be helpless, and then she's going to get to do whatever she wants to do, and she's probably going to do something that's villainous, but it's going to be portrayed as good.
Exactly. I was going to say, if you've read anything from SJW Marvel, it's exactly what happens there.
So you said it was Agatha Harkness. Isn't that like a villain?
She's a villain in this. She's a villain.
She kills her?
No. Because she's a woman, she can't kill her. She imprisons her.
She's safe
for the rest of her life, and she gives her another persona while she's still conscious of her own. So she's torturing her horribly.
Yep.
And then yes, she gets to absolutely walk. So obviously, just some guy has read comic books, especially modern comic books. A lot of us, if you want, he's one of the better, if not the best, comic book reviewer. If you want to go back and see what we're talking about without having to actually read any of these crap comics, he'll give you a good frame of reference. And his link for his channel's in the description. Please subscribe often. But you're absolutely right. Just some guy. The morals of this were Wonder Woman 84, by the way. Pretty much, yeah. As bad. WandaVision and Black Widow writer admits she's not a very good comic book reader. You're going to love this, guys. In a recent interview with Deadline, Schaefer discussed the recently concluded WandaVision series and her creative process for mapping out the show. When asked about how she prepared for the show, if she read House of M, Schaefer responded, "They sent me a bunch of comics, and I looked over them," which means she looked at the cover. However, she went on to say, "I'm not a very good comic book reader. I have a hard time digesting the storylines, and I never know which cell to look at. I don't know."
What the?
Are you
Really?
dumb?
How are you getting hired? What? You're a showrunner. You have storyboards, you dumbass. How are you supposed to do your job if you won't look? If you can't follow cells, how are you supposed to do your job? What are you doing when you're doing like animatics?
This is the problem. Like,
about?
Before, you don't have to know the ins and outs of all comic book lore to write for a comic book character. You just have to be a good writer. You see, that's the problem, is that they don't get good writers anymore.
But they sent her the fucking books. Now they didn't send her the ones that she should have gotten, because they sent her the House of M. That's like Wanda Goes Crazy. That's maybe not the best one, but you have the book. Even Brian Michael Bendis read the fucking books before he fucked up Superman.
It shows you that she obviously doesn't care. She doesn't care to look into the actual history of these characters. She's like, "Oh, I looked over them, but I'm not that good at reading."
And so you would have to imagine she set this to like the people who are there that she's working with.
Wow.
She set this to those people, so they
And the
know that
response
their
should have been, "You're
showrunner-
fired."
Exactly. Your showrunner is not doing the research for the show. So how does she know what to add in to get more people to want to watch the show?
How is it that she directed one movie and then came in,
because
wrote a movie and now a show and can't read a comic book.
Show her face again. That'll explain it.
It is.
Just look at her.
Yeah. Is there a picture of her?
Picture of her?
There wasn't one of the
right there. Right
there.
there
There it is.
That's why.
She is a PBS Marin fucking wine drinking mom who takes Cody and Dakota to soccer practice once in a while, gets all of her politics from fucking CNN and doesn't know jack fucking what she knows about superheroes she sees on her kids' pajamas. If she has kids, I don't know.
Probably not.
I bet she doesn't.
on her cats, like when she takes them outside, it's too cold. The little sweaters they put on animals. That's where she learns her superheroes from.
Here comes.
Wait,
cat has a
could you go back real quick? There's like a scene of her standing over somebody. Is that the scene?
That's the scene where she traps Agatha Harkness. Who
You can see it on her face. She's all like, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck up your whole life now."
Yes. Oh, that's cancel culture face right there. Yeah, that's resting cancel culture face. So you can call it that.
Yeah.
And like I like the costume.
Consequence face.
Ooh, that's very good.
Consequence face.
Very good. Very good. So here comes it gets much better, folks. I'm disappointing perhaps to the fandom in that way, but the imagery is always, of course, very startling and moving and inspiring. And it was Kevin Feige's idea to marry Wanda and Vision to the sitcom world.
So basically, she has zero input into her own fucking show.
Yep.
It sounds like.
So the bit that I liked was Kevin Feige, and the bit that I thought sucked was this bint.
Yep.
Oh, great.
Yep.
So,
that sounds like it.
I had those pieces to begin with, and then it was also their desire to explore her grief and whatever happened in the series. This sitcom situation was some sort of manifestation of her grief and her desire to live in this fantasy world. Duh, we got that.
And enslave people.
It's pretty obvious. Yeah.
She then seemingly contradicts herself by saying, what I brought was structure for that. So essentially, they're like, we're going to hire you so we can say we hired a woman showrunner. And then it's like, okay, so she comes in. She's like, what do I do? It's like, it's okay, sweetie. We got this. You just sit your pretty little head over there in a corner and just have some coffee.
Pretend like you're doing
structure
something.
Yeah, here's some crayons, and you can draw in the corner there, and we'll make the TV show. And we'll just put your name on it and roll you out for interviews once in a while.
Wow.
See,
SJWs
out there, you realize how this is not good? This is not a good situation.
No, it's not.
It's not good for
empowering women.
Producers to check a box and say, oh, we got a woman, but we're not going to actually give her anything to do because she said, even herself, she can't read comic books. So we'll give you the actual idea for the show and the characters that are going to be in it and what happens in the show. You can write your structure. You can.
She provided the structure. She provided the fucking call list. That's what she did.
Yeah.
That's all that happened there. She has no clue what she's doing. None. Somebody else has basically just let her put her name on the project.
Tokenism at its finest.
Yep.
I thought that it would probably be fairly predictable if we told a linear story. So her big idea was mystery box. Fucking fast. Oh my God. Groundbreaking.
Her idea was
Genius.
Tell a story in order.
Wanda is upset and she freaks out and she creates this false world and then it's a sitcom. That didn't seem interesting to me.
Yeah, you're a shit writer. That's why. Because that's like an entire novel series for somebody. It's like you're living in a sitcom world.
So
there's like,
okay.
She just said what I brought was structure for that. Having seen it in the comics.
Where?
Which she didn't understand or.
Okay. What she actually said that she didn't think a linear story would be a good idea.
Yeah.
That's what she's saying.
She said that. So her big idea was to make a mystery box and to tell it out of order. And she said the structure came from her seeing it in the comics. And John points out correctly, she didn't just say, didn't she just say she wasn't very good at reading comic books, and I can't read right now, and that she doesn't know how or which cell to look at. But then just a few sentences later, she's saying she already saw a linear story about Wanda in the comics. Which is it? Do you not know how to read comics, or do you already see a linear story in the comics you didn't want to adapt?
She never read the comics. What? No. That's what that is. She never looked at any of them because I've read House of M. I'm not that well versed on Wanda, but I've read House of M, which is one of Bendis's better series. It does go on like 3 issues too long, but there's like what, maybe 2 flashbacks in that entire thing. Where would you learn to tell this out of order? Where would you get the idea? What Wanda story is told like that?
I think it was because initially it was just a sitcom thing, and the sword stuff was felt like added on to me. Maybe later, or they need. There was reshoots involved. Disney has come out with the excuses. By the way, they said the reason director Toxic Male was not a very well developed character, and all of a sudden wanted to shoot kids. There was a lot of shots left on the cutting room floor because they didn't have time to finish effects. And my question is, how could you have not had time to finish effects? Everybody was like sitting at fucking home.
Yeah.
You had plenty
Well, that's the reason why Gary everyone was sitting at home doing nothing.
No, they blame the coof. They blame the coof for the criticism that they're getting, because that's what Disney does. They
It's
blame
BS,
everything except themselves. And we can't, of course, what that article insinuates is we cannot criticize women. You see, we don't put them on a pedestal. They're no different from us. They're not above criticism. That's part of normalization. They are just another person who puts out a shit product. We'll just say you put out a shit product, and maybe next time you'll do better if you actually read the fucking comics and do your research. Earlier in the interview, when asked to discuss setting up Wanda's notion of grief, Schaefer also details what Wanda's story is in the comics. She says her history in the comics is one of loss. Didn't she just say she wasn't very good at reading comics? I think she said that.
She read the Wikipedia page.
I think when she says comics, she means I watched the movies.
I think she means Wikipedia.
Yeah. I agree. And well, okay, what context do we have of Wanda Maximoff in the movies? I mean, yeah, it's all grief. It's I lost my brother, then I lost my vision. And she gets a lot of screen time. And how much screen time does the Wanda Vision relationship have in the MCU? 3 minutes?
Next to nothing.
Yeah, but there's
3 minutes.
an important character that we're missing out on here, which is Hawkeye. Because Hawkeye was the one in Age of Ultron that reached out to her.
Yeah.
Hawkeye was the one in Civil War that reached out to her. Wouldn't it have made sense to send Hawkeye instead of Monica Rambeau to the
because he has a penis. That's why.
Exactly.
And Jeremy Renner
There's
actually
a problem.
wanted real money.
And Jeremy Renner's an ass.
Yeah. He wouldn't want real money. He wouldn't do this.
Yeah.
So.
My bad.
Yeah. So she's been a more serious character, and a character who at times seems locked into her own sadness. Yeah. And like that's from the comics too. It is because of the kid thing. But okay, now this is the newest one here. This is the newest one. But if you want to know why we criticize people, this is it. This is exactly it. This started with Captain Marvel, and we went, hey, this isn't like your regular MCU film. This is shit. There's no hero's journey. Yeah. They're crapping on men. They took a character that's important to comic book fans, Marvel, and turned him into Annette Bening. Annette fucking Bening.
God, that was the biggest.
And we would be saying the same exact things, Gary, if a dude had made these statements. If any dude had made these statements, we would be saying the same shit about them.
I mean, how many times have we talked shit about Kurtzman or J.J. Abrams? I mean, this has nothing to do with her gender. This has everything to do with her shitty writing. Like, it's that simple.
WandaVision and Black Widow writer Jack Schaefer reveals how clueless she is about Marvel. I love John. John is not even holding back anymore. I loved his Star Wars article. Is like Bob Chapek makes a horrific statement and Star Wars is dead or something like that. It's like, don't hold back, brother.
No more sugarcoating it.
Previously on I Don't Know Shit About Comics, Schaefer detailed that she found it difficult to read comic books.
Why? forget it.
She stated, "I'm not a very good comic book reader, of course, the imagery, blah, blah, blah." Not only did she reveal she didn't know how to read comics, but in the same interview, she contradicted herself by saying she read some comic books. So now speaking with Mashable, she's revealed that she had no clue who Mephisto was, and that she did not intentionally create red herrings to refer to him. Well, she probably didn't know when somebody when they were doing the production design and shit and putting all those, I don't know, Mephisto faces everywhere. She had no idea who they were. Like, what a great showrunner. Oh my God!
You wouldn't ask, like, why are you putting all this stuff into every shot?
Why is this the timeline that we live in? Whenever somebody that is writing for 2 projects in a comic book universe says, "I don't know who Mephisto is."
I also think we can confirm now that she had nothing to do with this project.
It's about giving jobs to women. It's about giving women voices because they've been repressed. Just like Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman put all the women she had them woven into her dress, of all the women directors who were passed over for the Oscars, even though Natalie Portman owns a production company and hires herself and white men to produce her films. Don't worry about it now, Lee.
Fantastic.
Don't worry about it.
Hire better women writers.
Yeah.
Stop giving us shitty ones.
How about just good writers? Just get the best writer for the story.
Good point.
Regardless of gender. Just get the best writer for the damn story.
You
How
don't
about
just
that?
say, be better?
Yeah. Well, there's women in this chat. There's women who work with geeks and gamers. There's women out there who know like all kinds of shit about Star Wars and actual superheroes and read actual comics. No, they fucking, of course they exist, but they're not part of that very insulated political bubble that is Hollywood, which is still full of gatekeepers and misusing their power. They're full of shit. Time's Up was recently proven, the whole thing was a fucking scam. It was a fucking scam. And maybe one day I'll do a little documentary on my whole conspiracy theory on how Jar Jar Abrams and his wife used it to attain power. Because, there's lots of evidence out there that it's true.
Just imagine, though, that there's some PA that's working on the show who is an avid reader of Marvel Comics. She loves these characters, and she would be a good showrunner, and she's never going to get a chance.
Nope.
Because she's not buddied up with these idiots.
Schaefer stated that there was never any conscious intention on my part to create any Mephisto red herrings because I didn't know who Mephisto was until I started doing press.
Why would you let people put stuff on set and not ask them what it was?
That means it's long
She
after
probably had
production,
no clue.
too. That means the production is done, and she didn't realize it until people started asking her.
That confirms that she did zero research.
Yep. Her name was
She
just
did
put on the
zero
project.
research.
No, she didn't even do anything. Like, her name was put on the project, and that's all she did. And they started asking her questions, saying, "What'd you do?"
Wow.
Oh, well,
How do
I
you
read
walk
some
around
comics."
thinking that you can do this shit? Like, what the fuck?
Paycheck. That's how.
So he wasn't ever part of our storytelling conversations. We were very clear that the big bad is grief. Well, grief isn't bad.
That's what is that?
Grief
It's a concept.
Grief isn't bad. It's a
Grief is a healthy part of life.
Yeah,
it is a part of life. That's for sure.
And then the external bad thing is Agatha, who, how did she get there? How did she get to the town?
That's kind of what
She just showed up. That was one thing I was hoping they were going to reveal, which they didn't.
They didn't.
I feel like it should have been Agatha that manipulated her into making it. I feel like that's what it should have been somehow, but we just didn't see it.
Well, they just kind of forgot to explain it, right? It's it's just like with Game of Thrones, right? They just kind of forgot.
It didn't fit into the structure of the story, so
So as a viewer, as a lover of the show and the characters, I didn't want anything more than that, she elaborated. I doubt that was your decision, sweetie. I'm pretty sure they didn't put Mephisto in because of China. Like, he will never be a part of it. Why did they leave him out of Infinity Gauntlet? He's a huge part of it. Now, it's hard to believe that's actually true. A seemingly direct reference to Mephisto was made in the show's second episode. And there's also the Fly. There's tons of stuff. The devil's in the details, Bev. Yeah, they make some references that looked pretty clear. Why would you Why would you show a fly on the curtain? There wasn't any dead bodies. There wasn't any decay. So in that episode which was one of the better episodes, why would you show that fly? What's the point? So maybe, she probably has no idea. They probably called her in for some story group, right? And then sent her on her way and said, we'll do some press. And the media is so fucking friendly and kiss ass that they won't grill her on this. But yeah, John goes over a lot of things, and
good work as always, John.
Good work. I
was on Bounding in the Comics live stream a few days ago. So we love Bounding. We love Bounding.
Yeah.
And it goes over his powers. We're not gonna they used a bunch of shit, and maybe it was just the writers throwing in stuff, knowing that the showrunner wouldn't pay attention to have some fun. That's a possibility. Maybe they shot some stuff. I have no fucking idea, but all I know is these are posers. These are posers. Now, it's okay to not know anything. There's the famous, here, I can pull up an article. Hang on.
Well, didn't she just say that she loved these characters? Yeah. You don't love these characters. You don't know shit about them.
That's what they always say. Look at Leslie Headland. I love all the Star Wars.
Yeah. Who?
Oh, sorry. What's his name's
Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we refer to her as.
There's the famous story.
Odin's got to bounce, Gary.
All right, Odin. Plug.
We got to say anything? Yes, I will. Everybody, you can check me out over at OMBReviews. I do very much appreciate it. I've been doing a lot of movie reviews lately. Got a ton of more movie reviews on the way, including films that I've seen for the first time, including Adventures in Babysitting. Finally watched that movie. Very excited to review that, and tons of other movies as well. Ooh, Big Trouble in Little China. Also just saw that for the first time the other day.
Are you serious?
Dude, how do you not?
Dude, yeah, come on.
The list of movies that you haven't seen.
But I'm seeing them. That's the important thing, right? I'm seeing them.
I guess you have a point there, man.
So what'd you think of Big Trouble? What'd you think of Big Trouble?
I liked it a lot. However, I honestly think that the 90-minute runtime hurt it. I think they could have spent more time expanding the story, because there were a couple times when I was like, wait, what? What's happening? Wait, what? Why is this happening?
One of the greatest movies ever made. One of the greatest movies ever made. Perfect for its time. From an era where they will never make movies that good again. And,
I know.
I thought the story could have just used a little bit more explanation, but that's like my only critique, is that it could have used a little bit more.
It's so good, I wish there was more.
Exactly. Anyway, you guys rock. Check out the website to put in your votes for the best and worst of the year 2020 in film and pop culture. You guys are great. Thank you again, as always, for having me.
See you, man.
See you later. Have a good one, everybody.
And we got Tom coming in. What's up, Tom?
Hey, Tom.
Hey.
Hi, Tom. How are you?
I'm a narcissist.
Yep. I forgot where I was now. I forgot what I was saying before Odin bailed out. So that thought is gone, and we'll move on to basically they're posers. And again, it's okay if people want to come in, they don't know anything. There's the famous story of Harv Bennett from Star Trek. He's the producer of Star Trek The Wrath of Khan. Didn't know shit about Star Trek. Right. Sat down, got some VHS tapes, watched the original series from beginning to end, and dived in, and now he's a Star Trek legend.
That's how you do it, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody has to do your certain amount of research. You don't have to watch everything. There's a lot of ways, you might be on time constraints, but I don't know. If I was given the job of Captain Marvel or directing Captain Marvel, I would rent a cabin, go there for 2 months, buy whatever books I could, and read everything. And by the time I got out of that cabin, I will have a working knowledge of this character that the fans will like, and then that will open it up to new ideas. These people want to attach their new ideas you can't do that without knowing shit about the character. Then you're just replacing the character or fucking the character. Kelly Sue DeConnick did it. Kelly Sue DeConnick, if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. You know that dumb C word.
Cutie?
Who are absolutely poison for fandom, by the way. She did that too. Carol Danvers was a character I liked. Loved Carol Danvers. Loved her. But this Carol Danvers is not the one I read. This is a completely different character. It's shit. And now She's the template, the blueprint, and this is what Marvel is going to. So that's why I say MCU. MCU is not me hating women. I love the female characters of Marvel, and I would like to see them done with respect. But instead, we're going to get this big, there's no Robert Downey Jr., there's no Chris Evans. Hemsworth will be gone eventually. They'll probably cancel Chris Pratt, and they're going to replace Chadwick Boseman is gone, unfortunately. May he rest in peace. And what do you got? You got Benedict Cabbage
Portman.
Patch. You got Natalie Portman. Yeah.
Natalie Portman. There we go. That's going to be our new Thor, who's dying of cancer.
Did you see her arms?
It's gonna be great.
The pictures that came out?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Cher.
They look like twigs.
I think that's a bodysuit. I don't think it's real.
It doesn't look. It looks weird. Yeah,
It looks
doesn't
weird.
look quite right. I mean,
Like, what did she do? Just work out just her
I would
arms?
respect her if she. I mean, I would respect her if she took it seriously and everything. But I don't. It just doesn't look right. The
It
angles we
doesn't.
got.
It looks like a real. It just looks like an awkward angle.
Yeah,
I bet that film's a fucking disaster.
I hated Thor Ragnarok.
Melissa McCarthy
Yeah, I don't
in
really like
it.
it that much.
It's got fucking.
She is?
Yeah, Melissa
Yeah.
McCarthy's in it.
Wow.
Valkyrie's going to be in it.
This whole next phase is just going to be so entertaining.
Oh.
Great to watch every single one of these films. I can't wait to see
terrible.
Eternals. It's just so excited.
Yeah, Marvel.
I'm not lying.
Marvel Phase
I'm
No
really
More.
excited.
I think it's Marvel Phase No More. I did get some information from. This is from the Modrotics discussion room. Bless you guys. Bless you guys. As far as Mark C is concerned, his family would like instead of flowers or thanks or anything like that. Guys, my pinball machine starting to go off now. Listen to that. God damn! It just does this by itself once in a while. Hang on. I gotta turn it off.
So he has to step away. He didn't. That is what they do.
Timing for that.
He's not going to play it. That's just it, though. He's just
Play me, Gary.
He
Play
wants
me.
me to play.
That's the pinball machine thing.
They would like donations to go to the Heroes Initiative, which I have done a lot of work with in the past. So I love this. So instead of flowers or anything, if you want to do anything in the name of Mark C, you can do it in the name of the Heroes Initiative. What this does is it gives comic creators, especially, the older ones who created all these billion-dollar intellectual properties that Disney does not give any residuals to, let die and destitute. Len Wein was a great example, was very, very sick, was going through tons of money with health problems, created Wolverine, among others, co-created.
Yeah, that was very sad.
Fox, Disney didn't lift a fucking finger. Not a fucking finger. And it's very sad. So these guys do some really good work. I've run multiple charities through them at the comic shop. They're called the Heroes Initiative. If you donate to them, that money goes to helping out creators, with hospice care, and basic needs and stuff. So that's
awesome.
Mark C would love that. So thank you.
Good stuff. That's good
Mike
stuff.
Grell, who was on there, my God, that man's Green Arrow run is fucking legendary.
Absolutely legendary. So if you wanna pick up some good comic, not some shitty comic, that's actually done from a position of a SJW, because that's who Oliver Queen was back then. You pick up Mike Grell's Green Arrow run, fucking phenomenal. Speaking of charity, is there anything we want to say about that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're up to 14. I'm not going to share my screen again because we all know what's going on. So,
I got it.
but we're up to $14,000 right now. Again, March 17th on Snyder Cut Eve, we are going to be having a charity stream over on Uche Waneri's channel over on YouTube. So make sure you guys subscribe to that. We are raising money for suicide prevention, and we have already raised $14,000. Incredible. We are truly blown away by all of the support, and this will be a very much pro Snyder Cut movement to celebrate the Snyder Cut. The guests that will be involved will be people that were celebrating the Snyder Cut, and that's what it should be. That's what it was intended to be. And now, as we get closer along, we've got a lot of things that we're going to announce, and Ryan is going to show off something that he had an idea for.
Oh yeah, I guess I can do that now. Yeah, so let me go grab it here. Take my headphones off. Don't say anything about me, Jeremy.
he knows me too well. He knows me way too well.
All right. We are going to be auctioning off these incredible acrylic
Look at
signs. Zack Snyder's Justice League. I should probably put one of these in so I can fucking hear.
Look at that, though.
As soon as we knew we needed stuff to auction off, Zach's providing some things that are signed, of course. Some other things that we found out about last night as well. But I went to somebody I know who helped me make and design these awesome things. So Zack Snyder's Justice League with hashtag Snyder Cut, hashtag Us United on the bottom. And these are massive. It's about, I think, 2.5 feet tall. It's going to be sick. We're working on, we got to get a couple things shipping wise figured out, but we're going to try to get Zach to sign them as well. So probably silver paint pen right along that J there. I think would be perfect.
Damn impressive, man.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So looking for. We're gonna have several of these up for auction. We're gonna do a thing with eBay that allows us to go ahead and put things directly up on eBay, so it goes fully to AFSP. And you can unfold me whenever you want, Gary. But that goes directly to AFSP, and we get it to you guys. So all the money goes directly to American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. And it's going to be fucking incredible. It'll be going along the same time as the stream, probably end a few days later to give a lot of people time to get eyes on it and really get those bids out there for people that might not be awake at the time.
Where are the items going to be auctioned on? Is it going to be through an eBay?
It's going to be, we believe it's going to be through eBay. We're just working out some final details. And we actually think they're going to be able to get us like some front page featured spots during it as well, which is kind of insane. But we'll have some official word on that over the next few days.
But there's been people that have been on the front lines of this, like the film gob is gonna, he's gonna be there. There's gonna be some other people that have been heavily involved in the Snyder Cut movement, and that's what it's gonna be about. Celebration of that. Zach will be there in the second hour, and it's just amazing. It's amazing, and we're just happy to be part of it. And it's humbling experience to know that so many people have come together at that point, at this point in time, for such a wonderful cause. As is announced that he's going to be throwing his support behind it with your project. I'm sure you can talk about that in just a minute, but yeah, man, thank you guys so much for allowing us to be able to make these things happen. It's all because of you. That's it. And it's awesome.
As
wait a minute, we just reached a point where Az was actually he had to be requested to talk. Az is usually the one where like stop talking. Friday Night Tights history has been made. Az had to be requested to talk.
before I talk about that, there's some breaking news. Caroline Dries has been sacked as the showrunner of Batwoman.
Wow.
Renee Cardona, Italian director, is going to be taking over for season 3 onwards. He's shared his vision of where he would like to take the series to already. He's brave. Bold, daring, audacious, noble, enchanting, and invincible.
Oh.
And was also made 35 years ago, I think.
Body positive.
Last week we played my first, probably my only single ever Meltdown Ocean Man, which was taken from snippets of me having a meltdown over doing a Batwoman review to some sick beats and a sick video of my face being deep faked onto lots of different movie characters and etc. That is now up and available to purchase on iTunes, Spotify, and other streaming and music selling sites, but those are the two big ones. The links are in the description box down below. 75% of all sales, all profits, I should say, because iTunes take their cut, Spotify take their cut. Yeah. 75% of all profits are going to go to Zack Snyder's suicide prevention charity. So please, I think it's like 99 cents or 79 cents, something like that. please go make a purchase of it. 75% of it is going to charity. I'm not making a brass dime off this whatsoever. It was a fun thing to do, and I think somebody else should benefit from it. So please go out there, support it. iTunes link, Spotify link is in the description box down below. Please, please, please go purchase.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. All right, I've got to bounce because I've got a dog to go take care of. So you guys have a great night. Ryan can do whatever Geeks and Gamers plugging we need to later on. But Twitch, just check us out on Twitch for Mario Kart. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you. Smash the melee button. Subscribe to Nerdrotic Daily for all of your Perry Chan needs. And other than that, I will catch you guys next time. Have a good one.
Later.
All right. Bye.
Got to put our guest
I
back in the
made it
middle.
to the top, guys.
Made it to the top.
I made it to the top.
I could take you right down.
Don't do it. Don't.
Don't take me to the top. Hey, George Malo. By the way, yeah, subscribe to all 50 Geeks and Gamers channels. Memberships $10 and cancel Jeremy. George Malo for $99.99. Didn't forget you guys. Hail to the Friday Night Tights team. And thank you, Ryan. You are the first to pronounce my name correctly. So is it Malho? Malho? How'd you pronounce it? Malo?
Well, I mean, it's embarrassing now because I can't remember. I think I said George Malo. Let's see. Let me look.
Malo.
George Malo. Yeah, I probably said that.
Yes.
So I'm probably fucking it up now. But thank you so much, and for the $1,000 donation over there on the charity stream and the 99 here. And as we're saying that, there's another. You've inspired someone else to give $1,000 as well. Woo. Roy McClurg for $1,000.
That's awesome.
Over there on the charity stream.
Nice.
Well done.
It's insane.
Jorge, thank you for the $99.99. Quick question: if furries have kids and they are they called furballs? Can't wait till the Snyder Cut. Hail Nerdrotic. My best to you and yours. Best to you. I can't wait for the Snyder Cut either. I'm looking forward to reviewing something that I think is probably going to be good to me anyway. Good to me. Oh, look.
You can I just say, UK viewers, we know how we're going to get the Snyder Cut now. It's Sky Cinema, or you can just purchase a month of Now TV and get it through the entertainment package there. So Now TV or Sky Cinema to get your Snyder Cut in the UK.
Yeah, and for a lot of international viewers that don't have HBO Max, there are ways for you to see it that include the right way, right? The way to support fandom movements and support what Zach's been able to do. Just Google, Snyder Cut in whatever your country is. It'll usually pop up. Zach they had to pull a lot of strings. They had to work really hard behind the scenes to get all these contracts worked out to be able to do it for this worldwide release all at the same time. And it's phenomenal.
Excellent. And so you don't pirate it. You want to pay for this one. We want it
Support
to
it.
We want it
sure
to
they got no help from Warner either.
Yeah. Who knows what fucking Warner wants? Okay. I just
Warner doesn't know what Warner wants.
They want it to do okay, but not too good. That's what they want, basically.
Well, you're right. J.J. Abrams is there, and he's gonna
do so well. They're in fucking trouble about what to do.
Yep.
Oh well, that's what all we want. That's what I want it to do.
Yep.
I want it to blow the absolute doors off this thing. I want the fans to show that there is a demand for this, that there will continue to be a demand for this, and that there's reason to restore the Snyderverse. Now, obviously, you got your big thing with JJ. Do your own fucking thing. Give us HBO Max. Let us have Snyderverse on HBO Max. There's a lot of stories still to tell, and if everything you get down right, you never know what can happen.
It could be if you do it right, it could be as big as Game of Thrones, because Game of Thrones ain't going to be Game of Thrones anymore. Hate to break that fucking news to you, Warner Brothers, but you can't rely on that. So why the fuck not? I want the Snyder Cut to be the biggest superhero movie of the year, period. And it will be just by osmosis with that fucking Black Widow and the Eternals. Phoenix Tangent for $5.99 on the donation side. These are through Streamlab donations. Hail Friday Night Tights. Lucasfilm must think very highly of you guys since they think you somehow cost them hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue. It can't be poor leadership and management. Of course not. No.
No, never is.
It's a dozen dudes.
Not their fault. Can't be.
With webcams.
Yeah.
Right.
That makes far more sense.
I have a slightly more expensive webcam than Jeremy. Mine was $149. I know. Nothing but the best here.
Better settle down there with all your cash.
Mine was
around.
Yeah.
Nothing but the best. Big Worm for $10.
I got an beat. I only paid like $49.99.
You did? Is it the 920C?
Yes.
That's 4K. That's all I know.
Oh, it's 4K. Oh, mine's 4K too, but I guess I bought the wrong one. I got the Brio, Logitech Brio.
I don't know. It had a lot of Japanese stuff in it.
This is like the perfect time of day where the light comes through my room just right, and like I actually look clear. But if it's like too early or too late, I just look fuzzy as fuck, completely blown out. It's awful. Fucking webcam.
Okay, it's the
Get some
daylight.
lights, man.
So that's why Yellow Flash makes those thumbnails. It must be the light.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Well, it's between making thumbnails about Ryan and then tweeting kangaroos at Lethal Lightning, which is fucking hilarious. Hail Friday Night Tights chat. Love this week's Superman and Lois. Sure, the bridge was classic, but that fight with the other super in the motel downed, flying ice breath. Clotheslined, awesome. Let's hope it sticks. I'm almost afraid to fall for it. Live long and prosper. Says Big
Okay,
Worm.
so they kind of gave that one away then.
Yeah, I didn't see the episode, but I'll watch it anyway. I am utterly shocked that it's good. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Just some guy. I don't know if you're willing to take a flyer on anything CW, but
I haven't. I've been meaning to watch it, but I don't watch live television anymore. So whenever something comes on, I don't know that it's on, and I don't think that it's on the on-demand thing on Xfinity. So I'll have to wait.
It's on if you have like any smart device, the CW app. It's free on there. It'll have like 4 ads that play.
Yeah, you have to watch ads, but it's free.
But yeah,
Can you get that on the Xbox?
I think so.
I should check that out then, because I was pissed because I couldn't watch it on Hulu, and I was like, "Well, that's bullshit."
Yeah,
I highly recommend the series.
It's good.
Yeah, I was going to wait until they were all done and then just binge watch it, because I tend to prefer shows like that way.
It's taken a hiatus because of the Coof. So after the 5th episode, it's taken a break. You can just like power through those 5 episodes.
Yeah, I'll do that when I'm supposed to be working.
Yeah, exactly. Well, our life is opening up here pretty soon. We got a couple of weeks. Oh, I guess I can make my announcement. This is just a tease, folks. So Star Trek Las Vegas is returning August 11th through 15th. Now they have immediately canceled Vic Mignogna. Mignogna, is that how you say his name?
Yeah.
So a group of people who have been out to cancel Vic. This is years later. There's never been proof, no matter how you feel about it. They don't want this guy to make a living based on not liking him or his politics, or maybe he like was a player. And I don't know everything, okay? But a lot of people don't want to go, and that's fine. I am offering counter programming. You can go to the convention if you want, or not go. William Shatner will be there. He is 90, so I will let you know. But this is the old Las Vegas meetup. It'll be, chances are, I'm going to shoot for the Millennium Fandom Bar to see if I can rent it out for 2 days, and we can do the meetup there. Hit Vegas, have a lot of fucking fun. You don't have to go to the convention. The plan is to get a couple of taco trucks, so I'll feed you. It's just we'll do some live streams in front of people and have a lot of fun. So that's August 11th through 15th. Make sure you get a hotel room that is fully refundable. I'll let you know the vicinity of where I'm staying. The Millennium Fandom Bar, which I have not booked yet, okay, I got to talk to the guy, is by the Stratosphere. So kind of getting into the iffy part of town, but it's still cool. And I'll let you know more details in the next 2 weeks. But I'm going to book something well in advance. I can't wait to fucking go. Yes, it's Vegas in the middle of August. It'll be hot as shit, but so what? Nobody cares. We will all remember where we were on that faithful day when a miracle happened, when Josiah beat Jeremy at Mario Kart, and made him run off like a little bitch. It's moments like this you saved to one day tell your kids, says Geeks and Grifters for $3. Jester of Roanoke for $2. Cancel culture everywhere, everything under the sun being banned, and our favorite shows dropping like flies. Where's that gotten us? Nowhere. You know what old Jack Burton always says at a time like this? Yeah, it's like I told my last wife, I only drive as fast as I can see, and it's all in the reflexes. It's all in the reflexes.
All in the reflexes.
Have you paid your dues?
Check is in the mail. Iconalis.
Yes, sir. The check is in
the mail. God damn. Yeah. We were, I was on with Drinker yesterday for 4 hours. We were talking about Con Air. Oh my fucking God. I love that movie so
you just
much.
put the gun down?
Fuck. I watched it twice. So our next movie that we're going to do in a couple weeks, I think, is Big Trouble in Little China.
Awesome.
Hail Friday Night Tights and Just Some Guy. Watched Spartacus 1960 and Braveheart this week. I can feel the testosterone coursing through me. Oh, excellent. Watch Spartacus, the TV show. It's good, especially that first season.
Yes, first season's awesome.
Yeah. There's a lot of sex and violence. It's just what we need right now. Geeks and gamers should get in touch with Quartering and get some legal action going against the defamation. You guys should make courtroom the new normal for these wannabe journalists. They will continue their life of lies unless someone does something about it. You're right.
Yep.
And I am open to it. I'm absolutely open to it.
I know his half Asian lawyer,
Bill Richmond. Yeah,
his email could
really
okay let you know.
Listen, there's very clearly it's pretty straightforward libelous shit in there. There's not too much doubt about that. The thing at the end of the day is how much time and money and effort is everybody worth going through to nothing out of these people. Because these women have nothing. The women who wrote this article, they are pathetic cat ladies who sit there and watch The Last Jedi and pretend like it's great and want to cancel anyone who doesn't think the same as them. So that's really what it's all about. And obviously,
it's a pretty good deterrent, though.
Obviously, getting into showing monetary damages is difficult and things like this.
Yeah.
But absolutely, we should keep all options open.
It's a really good deterrent.
I mean, if it needs to be a deterrent, especially since they grouped so much of us together, we could group together. And I guess it depends. I think it's worth a conversation. I think it's like if we could prove enough of a lesson to make somebody. I mean, that's why your boy Zach went after Mark Wade, right? It was because there should have been some real consequences there. Yep. Like there could have been. There wasn't. And Zach made his decision. And it was not a victory for Mark Wade, and Just Some Guy did a very good video on this and talking about it. And it's too bad, but there will be an occasion that comes up. Maybe this is it, where somebody gets stamped down. Because now I like conflating us and comparing us to white supremacy, to Nazis is deliberate. They just did the least amount of work to connect those words in the algorithm. And again, this took time. Were they backed? Was there a nod and a wink from Disney? I think so. I absolutely think so.
Yeah.
Disney has been hurting this last week, over this last 2 weeks. We have gotten to them. The fact that somebody asked Bob Chapek a question directly in their investor call meeting, whether it was set up or not, I don't care. They addressed it, whether they wanted to or not. Disney never addresses this shit. They just don't. So it is affecting their bottom line. Now, of course, their stock is still going up, and there's, they can play their corporate shell game all day long. I don't care. And no, I don't expect to ever beat Disney. They're $1 billion corporation. They own the news. They own, they're in league with big tech. They are very influential. There's no way we could just beat them outright, but slowly. 1,000 paper cuts. That's the best way to do it. And you know what? They could stop it any day they want.
Yes, they can.
It's up to them.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go on. Somebody gonna say something?
No, just agreeing.
Butterbiscuit 92 for $3. Ryan, so proud of you. Your face was used more than anyone else's in that video. Such a toxic white male. LOL. I tried to take a break from pop culture this week and watch tech videos, but people's stupidity has not allowed me. I love you all, says Butterbiscuit 92 for $3. I am proud of Baby Boy too.
Oh,
thank you, Butterbiscuit. Yeah, I was really glad to be so heavily featured in that video where they try to portray me as being radicalized into being a member of the alt-right Star Wars fandom. Proud moment. Proud moment.
Sure, it has nothing to do with your Richard Spencer haircut. HTK.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I picked a really bad day to get a haircut, didn't I? Literally the day this happened, I come back. Getting punched.
You're like, I guess I'll just shave it all off. Oh wait.
Jeremy calls me to tell me this thing went down last night, right? And I'm like, oh, that's good. I'm right in the middle of a video with MCU in the title, so it's just perfect. Can't wait for tomorrow. I put it off for 2 days already. Polaris sucks for $240. I watched Con Air last night after you and Drinker talked about it. It was cheesy, yes, of course. It was silly at times, but I loved every second. No message. No lessons. A man was a man, a woman was a woman, and everybody's color and gender weren't just whoever was cast. No, it had one of the best casts out there. There's ridiculous explosions, a plane crash at the end that would kill thousands of people, and Nicolas Cage is heralded as a hero afterwards without even processing, like leaving the prison. And it was fucking just it's magic. That is when I said before when there was just coked up producers making magic in Hollywood. Pirate.
Oh, we lost Tom, by the way.
Uh-oh.
He's back.
And what are we sharing there? Az, what do we got?
I'm trying to ask Tom, what he's up to, and I don't get what he's trying to.
Oh my.
Tom, do you want to explain this to us, please?
I needed the money. Okay, I was in college at the time. A girl's got to do what a girl's got to do.
We could show that.
It's definitely a dude, but it doesn't necessarily look. It looks pretty bad.
It depends on your certain point of view, right?
What can I say? Nipples sell, right?
Oh God.
Because
now I'm seeing it on the stream again. Oh, just got double tapped.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I want to know where all that extra footage from Perry Chan's deal went. I shot a lot more than that.
Raytard Monkey for $10. Just donating towards your.
Oh no! My gosh.
Well played, sir. Well played.
You scamp. You scamp.
He's still trying to work it out in his head.
Gary's like Mo on The Simpsons. My crotch.
Quickly,
crotch for the chat.
Just donating towards your purchases of Geode Hot Toys. Thank you for the $10.
Those are gonna be worth a lot.
Oh man.
Brightest Day for $5. I'm still working it out. I have no idea.
Just move on.
I'll just move on. I don't care. I'll get it later. Here,
I'll put in the chat.
This is entire. I'll probably just go duh. Hey, it's not like I've got 50 things going on, and I can only handle like 2 at a time. To be honest with you, I mean, dude, drugs were really good to me in the 80s. Brightest Day for $5. Friendly reminder that on the heels of the Snyder Cut, the Woke Lantern Corps series is set to begin production. I expect Watchmen-level garbage and look forward to making videos tearing it apart. Yes, with Ethan's character. Hail Friday Night Tights, hail Phantom Menace. Donate to the charity stream. Yes, thank you, Brightest Day, and I'm sorry that you're finally going to get some Green Lantern and you're going to probably just want to go back and watch Ryan Reynolds.
Well, that means that it's going to get a ton of royalties.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, why was I thinking Ray? Why didn't you just say retard monkey? Why did you say retarded?
We finally got it.
Yep.
No, I put it in the chat.
You put it in the chat. I'm just like, why didn't you say retarded monkey? I don't care. Deck 971. first, thank you. Last year when I found you, I was in a bad place, and you can't imagine how happy I was to find you guys to free my mind, and I improved my English. Well, why did you go to me? Because that's not going to help. But thank you. Now I'm setting a project in place to get better. Thank you for your help. A French from a French black dude. Deck 971 for $11.95. Thank you and welcome. You are welcome here. Don't listen to me for English. Don't listen to me for English, though. And we're happy to have you here, though. We are.
Can I touch on the Green Lantern thing, though, real quick?
Yes, of course.
We just learned that Green Lantern's light is lens flare now. So,
yeah.
Good
to know.
Just so you know.
That's light one, but that was good. That was good. Well,
I thought his light was going to be feminism.
I was going to say it, but it has interrupted me before. So
Yeah. That show, like
up, bitch.
A Green Lantern
I
show.
love you so much.
A Green Lantern like HBO Max series could be so amazing if it was done right. Like there's so many stories you could tell, so many characters you could bring into it, but I just don't trust the people involved, unfortunately.
No. Well, I think Superman. Oh, go ahead, just some guy.
Who's running it? Who's involved? Is it the same people who did Watchmen?
No, I don't believe so. I think it's going to be. I've heard J.J. Abrams is involved in it, and I've heard that it is basically like the CW crew. Now, we have seen Superman and Lois has again CW crew, a lot of regulars. That is good so far, to be sure. A step above anything we've seen in a long time from the Arrowverse. But I still don't know, how much faith I have in them up to this point. One good one after just season after season of dog shit. 3 good episodes is not enough for them to be forgiven.
No. Well, and I hope they learn from the Superman show that if you kind of adhere to the comics a little bit, you'll get an audience. Holy shit, look at that.
Oh, wow, who knew?
Who would have thunk it?
Yeah.
It's like, how long have we been saying, like, I think one of our first podcasts together, Gary, we're like, why don't they just do the Batman animated series live action and just do that?
Yep.
It would be the biggest show ever.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be the easiest and cheapest of all the superhero shows to do because Batman is so ground level that you don't have to worry about all the special effects and stuff. It just makes no sense.
Yeah, you wouldn't need some big fucking like battling a light shining up in the fucking sky or any of that crap. You would just have Batman like fighting a guy.
You got a guy dressed like a clown.
Yeah. Batman.
You could get ass to do it.
I mean, half of your scenes can be Batman, Gordon on the fucking, you could do a lot with Gordon, Batman and Gordon on the roof.
Yeah.
Like you could do so much with that. Their conversations were great. And that, yes, we are towards the end of the live stream going to play. I think it's okay to play. I'm going to play it anyway.
Dying react to it, yeah.
Yeah, Batman dying is easy. I watched it. I fucking loved it. I fucking loved it. And they nail Batman. Oh, it's so good.
Who plays Batman? Do you know?
Kevin Porter.
Dude, Kevin Porter's Batman is legit.
It is brilliant.
Seriously great. He's been playing Batman in a lot of these for over 10 years. I want to say like 14 years or something. He's great.
Well, wasn't he originally? Really wasn't he in Dead End? Was that?
Yes.
Him? Yeah.
That was him.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure if that's him or not.
Okay,
Batman Dead End, classic fan film.
Great.
Yeah, that's
film.
like one of
Fucking
the
love that movie.
man.
First time I saw that I was at a comic book convention. And it was a little DVD set. They were selling them. I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome.
Back before
because they were actually there.
Yeah, back before Comic-Con got mega huge. That was the biggest thing that year when it came out. People were fucking. So we could go and watch it in the little. First time I saw it was on a kind of a theater. It was in a hall at Comic-Con, but I love it.
Close enough.
There's an action figure of that you can dig up somewhere. There is a 1/6 scale. Yes, Batman Dead End. It's a custom, but I got mine. When it came out, long time. God, it's been so long now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right, so back to donations. This is a donation side through Streamlabs. None of this goes to YouTube at all, so thank you. We appreciate it. And Odin was trying to talk me into it, and Ryan, and a bunch of people, and I finally did it. Cody Duffin for $5. If you have not watched Cecil doing Venom Face on the Jack Show last night, you have not truly lived. My abs still hurt this morning. No, I did not see it. I saw Cecil quit the internet last night, and I just said I'll miss him. You know.
Yeah.
I saw him say that. Then he commented on my post this morning.
Yeah, he liked on my
Quit the
tweet.
internet.
Liar.
Yeah.
You guys got to know how Cecil thinks. He quit the internet for the night.
Oh.
Okay.
Wes Lee for $5. As you absolute legend, Ocean Man makes me nearly wet myself every time I play it. Love the song. Fucking scissoring. Keep it up, my man. Love all you guys. You guys keep me sane. Thank you, Wesley.
Thank you.
Talk about an earworm, man.
I know, dude.
Fucking song. Fucking scissoring.
She's back this week, folks.
Fucking scissoring.
The review return Monday.
Oh yeah, Batwoman is back. Batwoman is back. Rhetorical Thrill for $5. Thanks for doing what you do, and please more. And you help me more than you know. Oh, thanks, Rhetorical Thrill. I appreciate it. I got to get used to the donations. They split up words like time. It's like TI and then ME. It's like, God damn, I can't read
it's
anyway.
just like they fit like 140 characters on one line, then move to the next one regardless. They don't break it up. So it takes a little getting used to.
Yep. Max Redstone for $5. Hail Friday Night Tights crew. Perry Chan and just some guy. I didn't avoid Dr. Karen, but thankfully I was able to make sure my best friend did. Fuck my face, ass, and tits. Yeah, that is an as quote. There you go. Dr. Karen. Yeah. Dr.
Don't want to be pedantic. Fuck my mouth, ass, and tits.
We gotta get it right. Gotta get it right. Red Eye for $10. Hello, gentlemen. What is a better way to start my vacation than with my favorite weekly show? Oh, well, happy vacation.
Awesome.
Excellent. I'll be on one soon too, but the show will continue. Rustman for $10. Thank you, Gary, for all your work that you do for introducing me to an amazing collection of creators. You are welcome, Rustman. It's my pleasure.
Sorry, I'm here.
Gary, can you possibly explain this? Everyone comes to explain something. Can you explain this, Gary? I'm not.
Is it Renee?
I'm not sure.
No. This guy named Mike Hunt keeps calling. This guy named Mike Hunt keeps calling me. I don't know why Mike Hunt keeps calling me.
Is a Mr. Ray Tard Monkey there?
Ray Tard. I don't know.
You sniveling little turtle, when I catch you, I'm going to gut you like a fish.
Is there a Phil McCrevis here? Phil McCrevis? I don't know. Bird of Prey 5 for $5. Coming to America 2, Leslie Jones, Drugs and Drapes. Oh, fuck it. Rapes. Eddie Murphy, and it's played for laughs. Isn't Cosby in jail for the same thing? Is that true?
Yes,
Yeah, haven't
that's
you guys
exactly
seen
the
it
premise
yet?
of the movie.
For
Yeah,
real?
I watched it.
Horrible. It's fucking
terrible.
No.
Just some guy. What was your take on it?
So I wanted it to be better than it was, and I realized halfway through it was never going to be that good. So I just
Damn it.
It's so clearly Eddie Murphy saw Black Panther, and saw all the jokes about it being coming to America too. So that's basically what it is. It's like, oh, what if we go to Wakanda, Zamunda, and then he has a son that he doesn't know about, and it turns out that when they were at the bar in Coming to America and they were meeting all the different women, Leslie Jones was there, and they go back to her apartment. Simi gets like the pretty girl, and then Leslie Jones' character gets the prince high and then bones him, and he vaguely remembers it, but he was so high that it's like his memory's a little faded about it. So that was how he had a child that he didn't know about.
So she basically slipped him a Mickey.
No, she got him high and
She
drunk.
got him like really high and drunk, and then he
There
had
could have
some-
been some
No,
angel
that
dust
never
or something
happened.
there.
It didn't happen.
And that will get you.
Doesn't count.
Like Harvey Weinstein.
And nobody
didn't do
asks
that.
for a fucking paternity test at all.
No. So he just accepts that this is his child, and then brings him back to Zamunda because Zamunda is going to be attacked by this warlord played by Wesley Snipes, who was having the time of his life playing that role.
Was he good at least?
He was
He's good,
hilarious.
God. Thank God.
He was hilarious. It's really weird. Like there are moments in the movie that are genuinely funny. Even Leslie Jones has a moment where she's genuinely funny because it's like an ad lib that she throws in there about caviar. She's like, "Somebody want to tell me about these black potatoes?" And the whole cast starts like dying laughing. So they kind of like have to recut it because they can't get through it without giggling because it's so ridiculous. But it's just like for every 5 minutes that's good, there's just like 20 where you're like, oh my God. Yeah. The son gets his hair cut to look like Killmonger. And there's all this random black music, like Black American music, in a movie that's supposed to be about African people. So it makes no sense. So
the movie stops for like 3 or 4 minutes every time somebody enters the room. Just to do like a musical number and dancing. It gets overplayed by.
And there's so many callbacks to the original film. It's kind of ridiculous. Like every time you turn around, there's every character you can imagine from the first film, if they're still alive, they make an appearance, except for Sam Jackson because he's too important for this. But there's just so much of it that could have been better. And the weird part is that it seems like Eddie Murphy had that Keanu Reeves thing where he forgot how to be the character. So it's not the Prince. It's like a weird mix of, what was that movie he was in? That just came out, the Dolomite movie. It's a weird mix of that and like Pluto Nash. Like that's the way that he's portraying the character instead of the way that he was back in the 80s.
It's more of a Jake Skywalker thing actually, because like if you remember, Akeem was like that wide-eyed child who loved everybody and everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm. In this movie, he's nothing but a dick, and he has no real motivation other than his dad said, "You need a son to be the king." It's not like he couldn't just change the rules.
And that's not Akeem at all.
No, it's not.
No,
You needed to have his dad alive through the entire movie, pushing that or something, because that's the whole setup. Is you have 3 daughters, and the oldest daughter was set up to be the queen and raised, to be so. And then at like last second, he's just like, "No, I changed my mind, and I found out I have a son now, so I'm going to go to America and get him and bring him back, and he's going to be the king." And that's the setup there. And we don't even meet his love interest, the prince. We don't even meet his love interest till 50 minutes into the movie. And then so they have this real random setup of those two. And like just some guy said, it's just a lot of randomness thrown in there. And what could have been a decent story here, but they lost sight of what it could have been. And it should have been, the girl.
The movie?
I don't know.
Probably Murphy.
It feels like a bad John Landis movie, though. And it's the same director from Dolomite Is My Name. And I wouldn't compare it to that because that was at least a decent movie. I don't know what the fuck happened here. Like, this movie is all over the place. There could have been a decent story here, but they just lost sight of that. And then the ending is really convoluted because it all just kind of wraps up in like 10 minutes and they don't explain to you half of what's going on. You have to figure it out. Because, like, you can tell a bunch was left on the cutting room floor or something. They should have just called it Coming to America twice for 5 minutes. So it really was, because they weren't ever in America at all.
Yeah, it was very kind of disjointed like that as well with the characters, particularly with the son falling in love. It's his barber that he falls in love with, and she's the one explaining the world of Zamunda to him. And he just randomly falls in love with her. Like, there's no context for them hooking up. He's just like, well, you're pussy and I like pussy, so you're here. Let's go. That's all that happens.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Like, midway through the movie, as just some guy was saying, like I said, they introduced this character just in enough time so Wesley Snipes' character can introduce his daughter to him. So then he has this whole, like, same exact, and I mean exact story as Eddie Murphy, just compressed into like that. He takes off with this girl to get married in America. Like, that's what happened. And you're like, what the fuck? And no, there it was like gone and done.
Barry
And then
W. Blaustein, it looks like, story.
Yeah, I don't know
Man,
if they were part of the original
such
film.
a letdown.
But it had some good moments. The moments in the barbershop were like exactly like they were in the original film. And there were no holes barred. So they were saying whatever they wanted to say. And it was absolutely hilarious. But outside of that, it's just like every time it would start to work, it would just kind of fall apart. It would I don't know if they were just doing a lot of improv on set and they were keeping what they thought worked and ignoring what didn't. But I mean, a lot of that stuff did not work. If you were improvising, y'all should just wrote it because this
I don't know.
It felt like it as I was watching it. It felt like they were just doing it on the fly and just
it feels
going
like an
along
early
with
draft. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they got rushed.
They filmed this
I
last year?
Yeah, they filmed this.
Yeah.
I looked because that's what I was curious about too. Because like it feels like it was rushed. Like it feels like it's like something didn't. So I checked it out, and it was filmed right near the end of the pandemic crap, just before we closed down. So that's probably what happened. They weren't able to do any kind of reshoots, probably. So they were probably just stuck with whatever they had. And it does. It feels half baked. The story should have just been the daughter falls in love with a guy from America. They want to force her to marry this, Wesley Snipes character's son. And she's like, no. And then she takes off with the kid from America, brings him and the family back. And it should have been like Coming to Zamunda, where they bring queens to Zamunda. And, because that was one of the better parts of the movie is like the mom remembering, Queens and getting in, having the fun time with like Leslie Jones. Like that stuff was fun. Like Leslie Jones, she was fine, surprisingly. Of course, Tracy Morgan's always funny. But other than that, like a lot of it just felt like just some guy said a lot of repeated the same jokes, just like Austin Powers 3, where it's like almost a greatest hits. Like you're just getting the same jokes from the first two movies. In this case, just the first movie, but yeah.
It's Coming to America too. Remember Berries?
Yeah, exactly.
remember when they said this in this movie? Remember? Because that's all it really is. There's so many callbacks, and they're random as well. So you don't necessarily see them coming. Like you weren't expecting to see what were the twins' names? They pop back up.
That was kind of funny.
Really? Yeah.
Because of sexual chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just random though. So it's like in the middle of Sexual Chocolate's performance, here they are. And you're like, what? Okay. All right, fine. But that's like what it was. It's almost like they wanted to just call back to the first film instead of doing. I think there's actually a mention in the movie about sequels never being good, and then somehow like, well, sometimes they are. Like this is not the one.
Not this one.
No, what's funny is this dropped the same week they launched Paramount Plus. And they didn't save this for Paramount Plus, which tells me that Paramount didn't have much faith in it either. So they sold it to Amazon, and they're just like, no.
I got some Vegas news here. So
yeah,
would you say Kadish said Millennium Fan Bars? I know Millennium Fan Bar was closed voluntarily since November.
Yeah, as far as I know, he didn't mean like closed, but he doesn't know when they're going to be.
I just shot him a message to see if I believe the owner's name was Alex, right? I could be wrong. I shot him a message. We're friends on Facebook to see if he plans to reopen. And as far as I know, theaters open up next week, right? In Vegas. That's the plan. That's what it's saying here. So that's.
I think LA. They're predicting.
No, that's awesome.
When is LA opening?
Well, we just missed it. LA and San Diego County both just missed it, and it was supposedly next week. But I think theaters need time to reopen, so I think it's April 1st. I think it's April 1st, what they said. I just need to find Lord of the Rings.
What a date.
Or Lord of the Rings in IMAX. I need to find that. Because if it's in Vegas, I will drive there the next fucking day. So, fucking A. Yeah. So, yeah, I have no desire to see Coming to America 2. I thought that was good enough. The conversation was better. I'm good with that. This is one of the reasons I agree with Just Some Guy that gatekeeping is necessary for those who not only have no understanding of a franchise, comic, and such, but also want to change it with their ignorance, says Baptist 702 for $10. What's up, Baptist 702? How you doing? They agree with Just Some Guy, and so do I. I think, yes, It's completely okay. And it's gatekeeping like this. You're welcome here if you're willing to play nice and pay your dues. We all had to pay our dues. We all did. And if you come in with curiosity, with like genuine curiosity, like, I love this shit, I want to know more, believe me, you'll have plenty of people lining up to tell you more.
I was going to say,
but if you walk in and go, it's sexist, it's racist, it's we need to use it as a platform, that's where you get people getting mad at you.
Yeah, remember the whole article written about why isn't Chun-Li in Mortal Kombat?
Yeah,
I mean, that is
exactly,
example
that
of
kind of
why
dumb
we
stuff.
need gatekeeping. Seriously.
God.
And the thing that I keep having to remind people about is that I'm not saying it's just everybody should be kept out. It's just a very basic principle. If you invite someone over to your home and you're like, everybody is welcome, you let everybody in, there's no problem. But if somebody's in your home and they're criticizing everything in your home and breaking all your shit, you would kick them out.
Absolutely.
Like you wouldn't let them stay. So this is the same thing. You have somebody coming in saying, I don't care about how everything is set up here. You sitting here liking these things, I don't care that you like them the way that they are. I want to change them to suit me. And you better be happy with that. No, you have to go. If you were little kids and some kid came over and wanted to play with you and they want to change all the rules so they get all the toys, they get to play first, they get all the great stuff, you would go, I don't want to play with you. This is the same thing because these people are like little kids. Just no, go. You can't play as a group. You can't be here. You can't come in and just take stuff. That doesn't make any sense. And they try to play it off as, well, you guys had everything first, so now it's our turn. But that's not how it works. Nobody was keeping you out. You didn't want to be a part of it because you thought it was stupid. Now as part of pop culture, you want to be a part of it, but you don't really want to care about it. So you're just going to come in and try to take it over and then get mad when everybody's having a good time. There are women already in Star Wars, loving Star Wars, have their favorite characters. You want to come in and destroy their favorite characters, and now you're shocked that they don't like you.
Yeah. Well, the thing I point out in one of my videos is like, back in the 80s and 90s with most subcultures, they had a form of gatekeeping. You got called a poser. And the reason why they did that is they want to weed out the riffraff. They want to make sure that you are serious about this. And this is the thing that has evaporated over the years, is this form of gatekeeping to prove that either you are a fan or you're true to the subculture.
I don't even think
it's also just asking questions. It's like if you say you're into heavy metal, the first thing people are going to do is ask you, who's your favorite band? And they're going to ask you the names of the members of the band. Now, if you don't know the names of the members of the band, they might go, well, maybe you ain't really a fan. It could be that you are a fan and you just don't care. You just like to listen to the music. That could be the case. Don't get offended. It's just what they do. And you would know this if you hung around them, that's the conversation they have. So these people are getting offended over nothing.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, I don't even think the gatekeeping was ever really that prevalent. It was more so, like Comics was saying, even then it was more so if you catch somebody who just was obviously just, not there for any, unless they had some kind of alternative motive to be.
There's always posers that try and attach themselves to a movement.
But never have I, like Gary said, 9 times out of 10, you mention something and most fans will be, oh, here, let me introduce you to it. Here, let me tell you about that.
Yeah, let me tell you all the stuff I know about it.
Yeah, most of us are more than happy to give you all the, bequeath our knowledge onto, somebody, especially a younger generation that's up and coming. And this idea that we're all gatekeepers, to me, is nonsense. And
there's also like a form of hazing to it as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like with anything, it's you're proving yourself. You're getting your lumps essentially.
Snyder Cut, for example, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be like, there were Snyder Cut people who were there from the beginning, did the blood, sweat, and tears thing to get this thing made, and there's going to be a bunch of Johnny-come-latelys. And that's going to be to varying degrees, and it's about your integrity. I've always said, like, I've never been part of the movement, ever been part of the movement, but I support it from afar. But I was not there. Fucking,
you weren't in HBO Max's replies when they were promoting Sesame Street. You weren't in the replies saying "fuck Elmo," # release the Snyder Cut.
Yes, yes, I was not.
Well, there was that one.
I was not. But the Snyder Cut fans, the ones who were there, telling Elmo to fuck off and release that. Those are the ones that deserve the respect, right? And they're going to give you a little shit if you're a Johnny-come-lately. You know what you do? Just enjoy the Snyder Cut and genuinely enjoy it. Then you can share the information. Like, I am way more excited about it now than I was before, and it has a lot to do with how shitty Hollywood has been. Hollywood has just been shitty, And that's it's a lot like the prequel effect. After we saw the Disney trilogy, well, the prequel's like, well, maybe they weren't so bad, you know?
Yeah.
And I went back and watched Batman versus Superman Ultimate Cut, which I highly recommend. That's the one you need to watch. And it's still a mess at the end to me, but I love Ben Affleck as Batman and Henry Cavill as Superman, and I enjoyed it. I was like, man, I'm glad I watched that. It wasn't a chore at all. So I got a little excited, little fan hype, you know, and it doesn't hurt that I did the fucking Hot Toys show with Az, which is terrible for your wallet, by the way.
Yes, thanks, Az. I got my Weltall.
Yeah, I know. It's so heavy, dude.
Just, I have to not watch it again because if I watch it again, I'm just going to be out of money.
Oh, no, it's good for you. It's good for you, man.
I have guitars to buy.
I've got a Vampirella to show.
They'll be there later.
Az, did you get your Vampirella?
I got my customs bill today, which I paid, so it's going to be here in about 2 to 3 working days, so maybe by Wednesday of next week.
All right, well, I can show mine on Tuesday. I got mine. So
if you want to talk about something we're going to drop money on, we're talking about figures. I'm sharing this, Gary. The greatest villain of all, Darkseid, is coming 1/4 scale.
Ooh.
We'll reveal the ruler of Apocalypse in a few short weeks. Sign up to be the first to know. This is the Weta Workshop.
Wow, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's going to be
like the Ninja Turtles.
The statue? It's going to be a statue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a
massive.
Weta statue, dude. Yeah, usually I'm bad with statues, but if it's Darkseid, it'll be him like sitting down on his throne or something. Fucking, that'll be brilliant.
And we have Desaad coming as well. Desaad's going to be coming. I don't think...
What about Hot Toys? What about Hot Toys? That's what we need.
Yeah, we got to know.
That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear.
Haven't heard anything from Hot Toys specifically yet, but I would also say stay tuned to Weta for more future announcements. That's what I'll say about that.
Look, if Hot Toys don't make Snyder Cut, I'm telling you right now, there's going to be
a mistake.
No, there's going to be Toy Zero or someone else that will fill that void.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They'll just be called Dark Side.
Yeah, SIDE. Yeah.
It'll just
happen.
tweak the names like they do, and they'll look perfect.
Yep. This Vampirella. Fuck Dynamite, by the way. Dynamite supports cancel culture, but yeah, got it. Dude, did you see the Red Sonja one? I didn't know it existed. It's hard to find now. Like metal bikini Red Sonja. It's fucking I need to find it. But it's long sold out. If anybody knows where to get it, email me, Gary@nerdrotic.com. Austin Riley for $5. Hail Friday Night Tights.
Hail.
And it says, hey, just some guy. When are we getting a review of Common America Volume 3? Did I say that right?
Yes, I haven't gotten it yet. It's due. I know Tim and Mark mailed them, I think, earlier this week. Usually when they mail stuff, it arrives fairly quickly, but Chicago's mail service has been really jacked. So I'm sure it's in the mail. I don't know when I'm going to get it. I did download the PDF, but I'm going to get the physical book, read that first, and then I'll use the stuff from the PDF to make the video. But I expect it to be good because those guys are knocking it out the park. They have that like down. They know exactly what to do. It's a very, very fun series. Usually they'll put up another campaign on Indiegogo. So if you missed it on Kickstarter, you'll be able to get it in a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months. And if you get a chance, buy them. It'll be awesome. They're good. They're solid.
Got it. Done. And for the rest of the gang, what are your favorite indie comic books? You have a favorite one.
My favorite indie comic book?
Yeah. Probably Indiegogo. Probably.
Oh, Indiegogo. Well, I mean, there's a few. But right at the moment, there's only a few hours. I'll tell you this, there's only a few hours left on Graham Nolan's Alien Alamo. That literally finishes in about 9 hours from now. He produced the Chinook, which was his take on a legend. I've got the Chinook Snow Globe as well as the signed books. And it was awesome. It was a great little creepy horror, horror, and it was wonderful. And Alien Alamo is set in the same universe, so there is a link between them, and that finishes in about 9 hours. So on Indiegogo right now, Graham Nolan's Alien Alamo. Go check it out. Go support. Graham is a sweetheart. Absolute sweetheart. Drew Tech Detective Comics back in the 90s. Love his work. Absolutely love his work. I've bought Head Sketch because I want a Graham Nolan signed Head Sketch.
Nice. Yeah, I would say one of my favorite Indiegogos that I always go back to is whenever John Malin does a Graveyard Shift. I really like the way that John does his campaigns. Like, he gets it basically all done, puts it out, and you get it pretty quick after. Yeah. Which obviously everyone's figuring out how to do the Indiegogo thing and the best way to do it time wise. But I really enjoy Graveyard Shifts. All volumes. I guess 1, 2, and 3 now. Yeah. So yeah, John Malin.
There you go. All right. We'll get back to the donations here. Let me close out on my.
I guess since I can't get Cash Grab because it'll never come out, I got to say Stealing Solo because I'm on the cover.
Yeah, it is.
Cool. Sorry, I was doing something else.
Never getting Cash Grab.
When did Guy Fieri join Blink 182? Oh, wait. That's Comics Division. Says
What's my age again?
I'm the only one that hates the new Space Jam, not because of Lola Bunny, but because of the hideous blue CGI. Warner Brothers is so lazy they can't even choose a different sport for the movie. I'm alone thinking a soccer or a wacky racing would have been welcome. Says Joey Bryant for $10.95. I have not seen the new Space Jam. I didn't know it was out.
I don't think it's out.
It's not out.
Yet.
They're just advertising for it and showing it.
I haven't even seen a trailer.
It's called Space Jam.
Fuck the new Space Jam. LeBron James is an absolute beta bitch. Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time. It doesn't matter, LeBron. I know you did this just so you could have hair digitally added to you so it makes you look like you ain't a bald-ass bitch, but you are. Fuck LeBron James. And fuck Space Jam 2.
Well, it's because they got jealous because they actually digitally added hair to Bugs Bunny as well.
Oh, wow.
No, like this time around, the Looney Tunes look like all 3D CGI guys. Just to warn you.
Yeah. And like the whole Pepe Le Pew thing is so stupid because like they are the reason that they're having to cut Pepe Le Pew out because they decided to use Pepe Le Pew in a scene with LeBron James where he gets taught about consent. Like literally LeBron James teaches Pepe Le Pew about consent.
Really?
So by making the skunk into a freaking weirdo that's doing that shit in the movie, just to have your little scene with LeBron James preaching to him, then that has made it to the point where now you're trying to
turn him into SJ Le Pew.
But have you guys heard who the bad guys are yet? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. The thing that's really sad is that they actually animated some of this stuff already. So you have these animators who went through all the trouble to do that animation, and you're just going to throw away their work.
Actually, I guess that scene got cut before it ever got animated. That was in one of the stories.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, but did you guys hear who the bad guys are in this one? They're not the Monstars.
It's probably not China.
White dudes?
Yeah, right.
It's a bunch of Warner Brothers characters like the Joker, Beetlejuice, The Mask,
that's right,
Gremlins, Voldemort. Mm-hmm. There's a couple other ones too, but so it's a bunch of Warner characters, and they're not played by anybody.
Voldemort,
who actually
like
played them
J.K.
before.
Rowling's going to get money from Space Jam.
I guess.
I'm not watching this
I wonder
garbage.
how LeBron James feels about that. LeBron James said that he needs to stand up for injustice everywhere. If something is wrong, he will never shut up about it. He will not shut up and dribble. So I'm very interested.
Unless it's in China.
So unless it involves money, unless it involves money for him, then yeah. So
yeah, just skip it and go and watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That's the best.
Here.
Yes.
Richard Spencer's Chode for $20. He says he's been listening to Steve Bannon for 4 years, and he's more milquetoast than Tim Pool. Yet I read no less than 5 hit pieces on him, and he always plays the shadowy puppet master for these loony lefties. This was obviously a paid article by Disney. You are not the first to say that, sir.
Yeah.
I don't know how much time it took. I don't know why somebody would want to do that on their free time, but you can put anything you want up on Medium. Okay. Medium's a blog site. And, and they make it look like a real article. It's fucking not. It's a blog.
It's not. It's totally not.
Some crazy person's like connecting all these dots all over the place, making little graphs and shit. It's it's some weirdo.
This would be something that, like, if someone like Ichibaka,
exactly.
You know, if someone like Ichibaka was going to do something like that, it wouldn't take a lot of time. It's literally just advanced Twitter search and a plugin to scrape some YouTube data. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's pretty basic. So it's not like this is some well-funded operation. It's just a lot of data that they're trying to spin and put together in a certain way.
Yeah, and if you go to rewritingripley.com, they only have 2 things posted on there. The first one being on February 25th.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the second article that came out on March 11th. So it's not like they've been around for a very long time. And I love it how they say a podcast on feminism and fandom in the age of social media. That's their tagline.
Has anybody gone to the podcast and listened to it?
I don't know where it's at.
It's literally, if you just click on those things, you'll find it. I listened. I skipped through a little bit of for part 1 of the breakdown of their article that they're doing. I'm excited for part 2 to come out next week at some point.
Yeah, because they're talking all about you and how we corrupted you.
Can't wait.
I can't believe they haven't reached out to you.
I mean, maybe they have. My DMs are just flooded with pathetic, desperate women. So
that's what I figured. You probably ignored them because you thought they were just some desperate.
Yeah, women, so. maybe they have reached out. I don't know. It's tough to sort through those.
Jim the Skeptic for $5. Hey Gary, have you thought about choosing an older series or movie like Travelers or Stargate and doing a show after each episode on that movie, a la a book club? It's something I'm going to do in the future. It'll be movies. As far as shows, that takes too much time. We'd probably have to do the whole season. We are doing, Az and I are doing Babylon 5. It'll be part of our BB&C live stream every Tuesday. Right now it's every other Tuesday, 10 a.m. on Az's channel. And this Tuesday we will be talking about Babylon 5. So yes.
Babylon.
I still got to watch it. I've never watched it.
I haven't.
Really?
Either.
Man, it's a great show.
Same. So this is the first time for us as well.
Yep. I'm trying to.
Did you ever finish watching Farscape? Farscape, Gary?
Yeah, I did. Just on my own. Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. It's kind of bummer how that thing went down, but that's the way it happened. Nagolik for $5.98. Here's some money I would have otherwise wasted on the abomination known as Disney Plus. Use it well, my friend. Thank you very much for the $5.98. And yeah, Disney announced that they had over 100 million subscribers now? Or
100 million.
100 million.
Yeah, that means they've only gained a few since their last announcement, which was in December, where they said they had 95.
Yep.
So that means they've lost a lot of subscribers. Probably they should be at like 130 at least.
And they're counting
Well,
Verizon.
that would be a lot, but
with the growth they've had, because they went from where they were at. If you could look at, and again, that may be in the high range, so like 120 to 130, I'd imagine. If you go by the growth they've had since they first started, and then last year.
Yeah, but like
because it almost doubled every time they would do it, but then they're hitting that ceiling now. And
but like end of December, they were starting WandaVision. First episode of WandaVision was like end of December, beginning of January, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like they would have already had a push for subs there. There's I don't know. Well, I guarantee a lot of people cancel Disney Plus. But I don't know about enough to factor that in.
We're never gonna know because they will
know.
never admit when something is going wrong. I mean, a park is closed, one of their biggest sources of revenue. I mean, it's smaller, but Disneyland made a lot of fucking money. It's expensive, and that place was packed all the time, 7 days a week. People paying fucking $30 for a sandwich and a Coke. Yeah, they were fucking making money. And that's gone, and the theaters are gone, and the theaters aren't going to jump back anytime soon. It's going to be, a hit
now,
movie.
was that your fault, Gary? And Jeremy's fault, and Ryan's fault. Totally. It's like a sneaky feeling.
And the quartering's fault. It's alt-right YouTube's fault.
Alt-right, Yahtzee. Yeah. To the pain, says Matt Decker for $3. Thank you, Matt Decker. I appreciate it. And thank you guys for the donations. Hey, I think it's time. I'm going to read a couple more super chats, and I think it's time we watch Batman.
Woo!
Do a little, kind of take somebody's content and react to it. React to it.
By sitting in silence for 20 minutes.
Yep. While you guys all do whatever you do. But here we go. The article shows us one thing. Oh, I already read that one, but we have a new one. We have Stubro. Where were you, Stubro? Where's Stubro? Here, I'll just have
1 million views yet.
$100. Thank you.
Nice.
And he says, I choose free speech. Now, why there it is. I choose free speech. Thank you, Stu Bro. I appreciate it. And JP for $20. I lost my father to suicide and aunt, and I almost lost my middle daughter. I have come close on several occasions, one almost too close. I hope this will help someone to know that they matter and that they are loved. JP for $20, they are. And thank you. And to reach out and ask for help. I mean, it doesn't hurt. This was put to me very coldly one time, but sometimes cold works. It's like, hey, if you're going to go out anyway, what's it hurt to reach out to one more person before you go? Mm-hmm. Just to reach out one more person. Just try one more time. So, I'm going to read. Oh, what's this? Okay. How am I supposed to pronounce this name? Enoch Mammon. Enoch Mammon. Sorry, for $50. I have been watching the DCAU animated universe. I would love an Affleck Batman miniseries that was rated R, that were rated R adaptions with great actors as Batman villains. Nick Cage as Two-Face, Karen Gillan as Poison Ivy, for example. Sounds great. I'm there. Take my money. That would get me to subscribe to HBO Max. Absolutely. I love that idea. See?
I think Joe Manganiello would love to return as Deathstroke. He wants to play Deathstroke so badly, and that would be an epic little mini series if they did something like that.
Mm-hmm. Tom is back, by the way.
Oh, Faiz Aguido for $20 says, "Don't let this distract you from the fact that in 1966, Al Bundy scored 4 touchdowns in a single game while playing for Polk High School Panthers in the 1966 City Championship game versus Andrew Johnson High School." Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Peg. That show got me through prison, okay? That's not much I Ross Gecko for $5 says, "Poopy, poopy, 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 4 hours of poopy. That's what Zack Snyder's Justice League will be." I hope not. I don't think so.
I really hope not.
New retweet.
Julia D2 for $2 said, "This one's for you, Tom. You probably already know, though. New Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game on Steam looks great."
Yes. You know what? Keep the game. Just give me an animated series in the style of that fucking trailer. Oh, my God. I about creamed myself. I'm like, just give me this.
Dude.
I've already got 2 games over there. I don't need another one. I just give me that series.
Sure you do, Tom.
I'll take it, but I'm just saying, give me that series, man. I want that style of animation was just amazing, and it just made those characters look even better than they did back in the day. It was so cool. Yeah, I'm really jazzed for that. It looks awesome.
All right, and we also have another super chat here that is Kinel's tiny 28-year-old head. Ryan, what was your hat size in that pic? 5.5? How did Ryan age 15 years since 2017? Because he was radicalized.
I watched Justice League. No, well, first of all, my head's fucking big as fuck. It's 7 3/4, but that was just a bad angle of how that looked. That's going to be my defense.
Your poor mother.
Because my head hasn't gotten any bigger. Not
Poor
this one anymore.
And he says, you're quieter than usual. Get some sleep, you sexy limey beast.
All right.
He's been playing too many video games this week.
As he can't sleep, there's too much Valheim to be played.
Yeah.
Not enough Valheim.
Yeah, I was lurking on you boys the other day.
There is a Valheim donation. I meant to read that.
Woo!
Where did the Valheim donation? Something about you don't sleep. It's something about Valheim. Where'd it go? I'll get it later. There's a couple I got to read about Mark C and towards the end too. So we'll get that in a second.
Really
so here we go. Here we go, folks. This is going to be kind of like easy, this is long. This is 25 minutes long. But I guess it's free, right? And like this is a fan film, so he's not supposed to profit off it. I don't know, like if we can get in trouble. I don't really care because we're going to play it. So here we go.
It was crowdfunded. Through Patreon.
There we go. You ready?
Better CGI than Batwoman.
Yes,
I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking.
They're asking for full screen.
Still, there are
in the
no
chat.
leads on the 3 missing police officers.
without
the
us?
Commissioner had this to say.
I think
I don't know.
You might want to leave it. Yeah.
The district attorney has launched multiple investigations.
I think we got to leave it for reaction purposes.
Yeah.
Who's Casper Van Dien?
Taken to the streets and
Yeah,
the light
look like.
in hopes they will find them. Do you have any information?
I could always do bad commentary.
Please contact.
Holy shit!
Another fight just came.
You enjoy stealing innocence. Oh, come on. Get off on it.
After chocolate.
That's a great
cream
shot.
cake.
It is an amazing shot.
My Alice's seem to enjoy it. Never.
Oh, he's a good actor too. I like that.
That's some great lighting.
Yeah, to get the face, the Dark Nova.
Don't leave me here.
He just crushed his testicles.
Yeah, that was kind of fun.
Dude, that looks legit.
Dude.
That looks so good.
Oh, good. Kevin Porter's the man. He's the fucking man.
He's fucking Batman.
It's gonna be like.
Bullet, you're needed for a briefing.
Hey, give me a minute, would you?
Speak further.
Bullock, what do you want?
Michael Madsen.
Hey, you showed up. How's it hanging there, Bats? I don't have any time for your lack of candor, Bullock. Talk. You think I enjoy coming up here in the middle of the night? Freezing my butt off. just because Gordon's in the hospital. I got real cases. I got actual things to do. 3 of my men are missing, and you know what? I'm gonna find out where they are, one way or another. I don't really have a lot of extra time to babysit a freak in a cape and flying around the city pretending to be a superhero. You know, just because Gordon respects you doesn't mean I have to, right?
That goes both ways.
Listen, you know what? I have some good news for you. The pasty-faced clown is dying.
Anything else?
Well, he's demanding to see you, of course. You guys spent most of your life together, right? I thought maybe you'd be excited. There'd be a little celebration from your side of things. You know, as far as I'm concerned, one of you madness dwellers is getting exactly what you deserve.
Death of the Joker, nothing to celebrate.
All I'm saying is that somebody should have pulled the trigger on him a long time ago.
Well, you're the one with a gun and a license to kill.
Yeah. Well, don't tempt me there, Matt.
Yeah, do it. And you'll see exactly how deep this well of madness can run.
Why is this man not cast as Batman?
I know, he's really good, isn't he?
I don't fucking know.
It's like the silences are perfect.
Mm-hmm.
They're absolutely perfect.
Excuse me.
No wasted words.
Listen, I thought I told you to give me a minute. Anyway. Hey, Bats!
You get the direction to actually direct it too.
I'm on my way. Transfer Joker from his cell to the
an HBO
recreation
series after this, and I don't blame you.
I see you spoke to Lieutenant Bullock. I would have reached out to you personally, but
That's Chris Dougherty,
I have no way
brother.
of contacting you directly.
As it should be.
Man, he nails that voice so perfectly.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. But the physique, the costume, everything's just perfect.
And that Batmobile
Perfect casting.
kicks ass.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh, dude. That silhouette is just so good.
The lighting is so perfect. The choreography is so perfect.
Look who it is! Check it out. Hey, Batman! Look at me! Shut up!
Good evening to all. This is Dr. Hugo Strange. This announcement is regarding tonight's schedule. Due to a code B27, dinner and all night activities will be delayed until further notice. Mandatory lockdown is in effect. Staff will supplement 6.
Doug Jones is coming up.
Extra cost.
Yes.
That is all.
Doug Jones.
But you don't need this. It belongs to you, but everyone else uses it.
Hey now.
They really went all out.
Did you miss me? I hope you've gotten all my love letters.
Wow, Harley, he walked right past you. That's another man in Arkham who doesn't respect you.
Shut up, baby!
God.
Wow.
There's more action and acting in these last few minutes than everything I've ever seen in Batman.
Tom's gone, by the way.
Looks
He's
so
still
good. That costume's just fucking brilliant. Just look like Batman.
So great.
He's all yours.
safety of citizens that take place across cities and in front of people's.
Now, this is the director, I believe.
Yes. Was it Aaron Sorkin?
This moment, it was supposed to take place on the Gotham Bridge, or the old water reserve, or Jerry's abandoned circus, televised for millions to see. It wasn't supposed to end like this.
What do you want?
I'm dying. Melanoma.
Well, I guess that acid bath wasn't too funny, was it?
The night we first met. With all my close calls, skin cancer.
Did he play him in Dead End
It's
too?
not lost on
No,
me.
that was Walter Koenig's son.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I
Just
thought.
dying
He's
is
dead now.
easy.
Yeah, he is.
Okay,
And comedy is hard. Why am I here?
That's a great question. I want you to finish what you started. I want you, Batsy, to kill me, not the cancer. Our legacy is too grand to end with a whimper. It must be epic. It must be gut-wrenching. You have nothing to say. I just told you that I'm dying. This is it, the final confrontation. After all we've been through, this is our final soliloquy.
I don't care about our legacy.
You're a coward. You won't kill me because you're afraid. Not because of some high moral code or your one rule. It's because without me, you can't justify your own existence.
You're right. I am afraid. I'm afraid of myself. That once I murder, I'll like the taste of it. And then I'll kill every single inmate at Arkham Asylum. But you need me. Freeze has Nora. Poison Ivy has her environmental cause. Riddler has his puzzles. But you have nothing. Without me, you become your worst fear. And that's being upstaged by everyone here.
I am the king of this asylum. See my crown? It sparkles in the bitter glow of twilight. See, Batsy, I am the one thing that you are not. You've spent your whole life fighting crime, night after night. Dead sidekick after dead sidekick. And for what? You're utterly miserable. Afraid of the one thing that could possibly bring you joy. See, I am completely and genuinely happy. I wake up every morning with a great big smile. I absolutely love my life. But you absolutely hate yours. I've often wondered, where were you when the boy laid bleeding out on the floor in that dusty warehouse? Where were you? True, presenting him to me was a stroke of genius, masterful in your story writing. And I have to give the boy credit. He knew how to sell it. His firm, muscular body, breaking under the weight of my lead crowbar. Do you know what his last words were? With his last breath, what he said. He said your name over and over again. I would give anything to hear the boy scream your name one last time. Oh, did I hit a nerve? Ouch. Well, I digress. Moving on. How could we forget our favorite redhead? So photogenic, so young.
Just trying to get him to kill him.
Remember most about this night?
Barbara Gordon from The Killing Joke.
It was her hair. It smelled like lavender.
I've had enough of this.
Then finish it. Do what everyone wants and just kill me.
I'm not an executioner.
Just an indirect one, Betsy. I can never measure up to your death toll. Yours is the accumulation of everyone in this asylum. Half the tombstones in Gotham are because of you. That's your legacy.
Enough!
How many people would still be alive if you had died years ago? Robin would have a little flock of his own. And Barbara, her dreams shattered like her spine.
You say that you're king around here, but all I hear is the same old song and dance. You're no longer relevant. When's the last time that you've been in the news? Croc, Ivy, Freeze, even Condiment King have had their headlines. What have you done?
Let me unveil the curtain, Betsy. You know those 3 missing police officers? I killed them.
What?
I gutted them and left them to rot at O'Neill's Toyland. I can't tell you how much of a joy it's been to watch in secret as Gotham's torn itself apart.
Oracle, did you get all that?
Loud and clear. O'Neill's Toyland. I'm sending the info to GCPD now.
You're so predictable. I knew that if I worked you up, you'd lose your focus.
Worked up? I'm dying.
Are you?
What are you talking about?
I faked your toxicology report, along with your blood samples.
Voice is so good.
That is. That cowl is perfect.
Look at me.
I'm sick. I've been poisoning your water supply for weeks. I knew that if you thought that you were dying, you'd play your cards out to try to impress me. I discovered that one of Jervis's thugs had possession of a police baton.
Oh, damn.
It was registered to one of the missing police officers. I found 3 sets of fingerprints, and one of them was yours.
Oh, that is fucking cool.
That is beautiful.
Nice.
You lied to me. You lied when you said you don't care about me, but you do. You spent weeks planning and preparing this, so we could have another awe-inspiring performance. I must say, Betsy, bravo. Bravo.
I guess dying isn't easy.
Is that a joke?
Damn, that was amazing.
Wow.
We're about done here, Lieutenant.
All right. Good job. See you guys downtown tomorrow. All right, take it easy. So, you've been playing everyone the whole time, and me included.
It had to be real.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I think I was
absolutely perfect.
too stupid to sell it.
Those are your words, not mine.
I wish we could have saved the men in time.
Those men were already dead.
Excuse me, what was that? What'd you just say?
I said they were already dead.
You knew they were dead.
Yes.
Then what was all that about? Why did you do all that for them?
I didn't do it for them. I did it for their families. I had to take away hope so their families could heal. It's said that the worst thing to come out of Pandora's box were not the sorrows or the plagues. It was hope itself.
Oh.
Hope's a gamble. Hope lacks certainty. And this city knows all too well what hopelessness and pain can do. It drives it mad. Now without hope, maybe the family can start the healing process and move on.
Yeah. I can see why Gordon respects you. I used to think you were too crazy to deal with. But I realize now, underneath that Halloween costume, you're actually not such a bad guy at all.
Be Batman, dude.
Asshole.
This is like 10 times, a million times better than a fucking episode of Batwoman.
Yep.
Yep.
That's because of people
That's not a high
who
bar.
actually care.
Yeah, they actually care about the character.
Why
Yeah.
or who killed my parents has left me with this endless open wound. An abyss that I stare into every night. It's that lack of closure that's turned me into this monster. A monster that I both fear and embrace. A monster that I call the Batman.
I want this show.
Warner Brothers.
I want this show.
If you have a fucking clue, you would hire these people to do
Yes.
a Batman TV series.
Hell yeah.
There is a post-credit scene if you didn't see it.
Kevin Porter.
Yeah, he's the man.
Fucking the man.
Post-credit scene.
Oh.
Nice.
Selena.
Meow.
Well done.
That is awesome.
Awesome.
That was amazing.
Absolutely awesome.
That was
incredible.
That's what happens when you have someone who actually cares about the character
Yep.
and
Yeah.
wants it to be awesome and wants people to enjoy it. That's what you do. That's what you make.
They are fools. They are. If they don't hire Aaron, they're a fool. And I think Kevin Porter is just the perfect older Batman. Just the perfect older Batman to be that detective. Make that detective series. God,
Come on. Give him the money. Give him the money. Do it.
They won't though, because they don't have a fucking clue.
Nope.
And I'm looking at, if I'd have known, I would have given to this Indiegogo project.
Yeah, same here, man.
I never even knew until we released.
Yeah, I didn't
Well,
either.
follow Bat in the Sun. And then
Ben the Sun.
for their next project, support them that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go watch this, hit a like, send it to WB, and tell them, "Fuck you. You can't do this shit."
No.
Hire these people.
I see Jar Jar Abrams take crack at this shit. Are you fucking kidding me? This was done.
Hell no.
It's almost like knowing something about the character, more importantly, loving the character matters.
Yeah.
Right. And this, I don't think they can't make any money off this. So they got, fucking Doug Jones was in there. They had real actors. Is that Michael Madsen, right?
Michael Madsen.
Yeah.
I feel like he kind of he phoned it in a little bit. He wasn't the best.
No, he was loaded.
For sure. For sure.
He was loaded. For sure. I would know that face anywhere. He was loaded. Poor guy. Hopefully he finds some help. But he used to be a great actor, man. I fucking love him.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, kind of as Harvey Bullock, that kind of works, for Harvey Bullock. And damn, guys, that was fucking awesome. It was the second time I saw it, and I got goosebumps with the Batman silhouettes and just the shots. And yeah, of course, it's not to Hollywood standards, but we don't need it. This
Pretty
proves
damn close.
That's a Batman story. That is more indicative of most Batman stories you see in the comic books. So
the whole Mad Hatter stuff was great.
Oh, damn!
That was brilliant. That Mad Hatter was awesome.
I want to see
shot really well.
The Riddler now, yeah.
It was.
Can we have that?
It was fantastic.
That shot where it's just from the ground up looking.
Yeah.
That's a great one where
he looks like an obelisk.
His face and everything is in the shadows.
Yeah. That is incredible.
That's what we need.
Imagine seeing that and still talking shit. That's how you get your nuts smashed.
Well, that's the thing about that scene is that if you ever think, somebody walking around in this silly suit, I wouldn't be afraid of them. Bat comes through in the middle of the night and starts whooping your ass. You will be scared shitless.
Hey, Gary, here we go, Gary. I've got it perfect.
I got it. Yeah.
You got it. I got it. Okay. In case you don't. Yeah, look
There
at
it
it.
is. Phenomenal.
That is epic.
The set dressing, the costume.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. The set dressing looks great. The lighting.
Yeah.
The angle.
Camera work, it looks fantastic.
Yeah, the lighting is just perfect. That is so good. That is so damn good, man.
Bravo.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, a little speechless after that. That's what we're looking for. It's not a whole lot. Holy shit. We got a $200 super chat from Jason Smoot. Jason.
Wow.
Jason, you're always like insanely generous. Thank you so much for supporting us. This does go help support the show. Keep the lights on. And this top-notch content that you're used to here, fucking well-organized machine. That's what we are. Like I said before. So much so I can't find the damn super chat now. Hang on. It's here somewhere. There it is. All right. Michael Madsen is part of a better project that is with this than anyone is on CW's Batwoman, and that is hilarious. Yes.
It really is.
And he was phoning it in loaded. The poor guy's, suffering from a disease, and he was still better than anybody who actually tries on the CW. Not saying he wasn't trying, but like, Michael, come on, man.
Doug Jones was great.
Doug
Jones was great.
Brilliant.
I want his Riddler now, yeah.
It sucks that he's in Star Trek Discovery, but he seriously is one of the best actors who doesn't get enough roles because of the way he looks, right? But he can actually act, not just part of the costume and shit. The guy's a brilliant actor. And a very nice guy. If you meet him in real life, he's a very nice guy. I met him when he was when he was doing the rounds for Fantastic Four as Silver Surfer, and he was.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. Who was that?
I can't believe he's like 60 or something.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, 90% of his performances are always behind makeup.
Yeah.
But
Ape Sapien
cast his ass as the Riddler. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
427 Arbach for $50. Two of my three closest friends in the world are deeply depressed, and one of them talks about suicide a lot. I've been doing my damnedest to help, and I hope to God it's enough. The less rough of the two might be watching. So hi, Godspeed, gents. Hi, Godspeed, and again, reach out to people, and you can only do your best, man. Like like I said, it's happened to me, and there's no explanation. You can't get into their head. You get mad at them. It's just depression could be crippling for some people. And honestly, it's the asking for help part. That's the biggest part. That's why what Will did was so brave, because you just feel like part of the depression is that it doesn't matter. I can talk to somebody all day long. This feeling will never go away. And they don't know it's chemical. It's purely chemical. Yes, there's reasons, and you can't get rid of that chemical, but there are ways to treat it. It just takes some work. Life, I don't know. I always feel that life is full of opportunity. As bad as things got for me, I was never suicidal. I always thought that there was an option around the corner, So thank you for the $50. And again, I want to end the show. We're gonna have to bail out here. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything big. Please let me know if I am, guys. To say goodbye to Mark C. Mark C. It's very sad to know that somebody, I talked to a lot behind the scenes and DMs. A scapegoat, again, sends his wishes out, knowing I start the same journey that Mark C has gone on to set up Nerdrotic. Knowing I start the same journey that Mark C has gone on to set up a Nerdrotic base camp, so we'll be chilling till everyone gets there. Much love and light, because we are the light, no matter what the darkness says. That's from W2 Digital Design. Thank you so much. Yeah, if they're, reach out to each other if you guys are going to meet somewhere to talk about them. Let me know where it is, and I can definitely pop in. But and I know a lot of you guys have a lot to say about Mark C. We do have to go. I'm on a time limit, but I will get to it. I will give them priority on the square up. And again, thank you, Mark. We miss you, man. I already miss you. It's tough. I'm sometimes find hard. It's hard to find the words. So let's go around the horn here and plug the channels. And thanks to everyone for being here. It's been fun tonight. They can try to fucking cancel us. I mean, when will they learn? It only fucking helps.
Yeah.
I mean, it only helps
every time.
Like, this is going to boost Ryan. This is going to boost Jeremy, my little part in it. Thanks. That's all I can say is thanks. So, and next time, don't leave out as and just some guy.
Yeah, where the hell was as?
Those are two major
Well,
bits.
because his article was so fucking old, it's 4 years out of date. I am in the mix by then, so
you'll get the next one.
I mean, to be fair, I was happy to be so high up on those lists, considering I didn't even have a YouTube channel until about a year and 9 months after The Last Jedi came out. So I was pretty happy to be included.
How soon did you start it after Comic-Con?
I think my first video was like August 31st or September 1st or something like that. So it wasn't too long, but it wasn't like right after either. So
basically the meetup would be like the anniversary.
Yeah, right around then I'd published like right around like one video. I think I'd only done like one video or something.
Yeah, it would have been right after that then.
That video that they used, to show my indoctrination. So
we're so glad you finally came around.
Yeah, it took a while. All the beatings were worth it.
We had to beat the soy out your ass.
Yeah.
So, Az, plug your channel, sir.
Hill versus Babyface. Also, my first single, as if there's going to be any more, is out on Spotify and iTunes. The link is in the description box down below. Meltdown Ocean Man, 75% of the profits are going to Zack Snyder's suicide prevention charity. So please go support it. It's like 99 cents. I know that's a lot for some, but if you can, please support it. It's going to go to a really good cause. Tomorrow night, I'm on EFAP, talking WandaVision with Longman. So that's going to be nice and interesting. I can hide behind the camera and maybe get some Valheim done. I don't know at the same time. But I just want to say that I'm going to miss Mark C. He was always in the channel, always in the chat, always vocal. And that's what makes them so noticeable, you know. And it's heartbreaking and it's so sad. And God bless him.
Well said.
Thanks, yeah, well said. Quarter Black.
Hey, I'm gonna go off to. I used to see Mark C in the chat all the time. It's gonna suck not seeing him in the chat. You know, sending in super chats, and it really sucks. But you just got to remember him, and keep going. And on that note, you can come subscribe to my channel. I don't know how else to transition from that.
And so Mark C would want us to go on and have a good time and keep calling this shit out. Trust me.
Yeah. So he's one of the usuals I always like to see, but so we'll keep thinking about you. So I do have a channel, Quarter Black Garrett. I am monetized now. Hooray, hooray. I'm working on my next project video. It's going to be a lot like the Batman print, but I want to do a Mr. Freeze from Batman animated series. So if anybody knows of a 3D modeler that's really good character 3D modeler, let me know. I'm on Twitter. You can let me know over there. And I'm looking for somebody. So that's it.
Excellent. Thank you. Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. I just want to say I first remembered seeing Mark C in the early days of Anglington streams.
Yep.
And, great dude. And I just want to say rest in peace, man. I'm sorry you're gone. That's all I got.
Thanks, Comics. Yeah, that's where I first met him too. That's where I first met you. Was in the I Love Comics streams. Back in the day before my channel was anything. So
you just got a $500.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, I just posted in the private chat. You got a $500 Australian super chat.
Jesus. I'm going to read that real quick and then we will continue. Thanks, guys. Thank you for.
We knew you wouldn't see it, so we had to bring it up.
Oh, yeah. God dang. D for $5 Australian. Let me make sure this gets its proper.
No, it's a little bit more than
500. Yeah.
500 Australian dollars. I haven't eaten anything, guys. I'm sorry. Losing the words are going bye-bye out of my mouth. Fucking. There we go. D, 500 Australian dollars because you all are all good people. Thank you.
Wow, dude.
Wow. Not everybody believes that. I'm glad you do. Thank you, D. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
And if you don't mind, D, I am going to forward that and match it and put it towards suicide prevention, if you don't mind.
Awesome.
So thank you very much. We're going to match that donation on the day of the stream. Plus, I'm going to try to buy some of that stuff. So thank you, D. I appreciate that. And I will even cover the YouTube part of it. So yes, it'll be basically $1,000 we're going to donate to suicide prevention for the Zack Snyder stream, among other things. We got other plans for that too.
Hey, we're getting requests for the charity for Mark C. Can you drop that in the chat?
Yes, absolutely. Give me just a mo, and I can do that.
The auction thing reminds me, Gary. Can I borrow some money?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You got to ask my wife though.
Okay, I'll ask her. She'll lend it to me. She's a lot nicer than you are.
Fuck yeah, she is. Thank you, Eric K. By the way, Eric K. Is all the Nerdrotics are brilliant. Eric K. has been really helpful lately, so I just want to extend my thank you to Eric K. and all you guys. Where did that? I just had it. Sorry, I've got to pull it here. I'll just do it this way. It's the Hero Initiative. It's called the Hero Initiative. Again, it goes to help creators in need, and I'm going to put the link in the description right here. So here you go. And if the mods could pass that around too, I would appreciate it. All right, where were we now? Tom.
Yeah, Mark C. I don't remember a time when Mark C. wasn't in the chats. I can't.
Yeah.
And the last time I talked to him, he said he was feeling better and he had just gotten out. And then I noticed I hadn't really seen him, so I was hoping for the best, but fearing the worst. And yeah, this one is really tough because he's one of those guys that was always there. Always there. It was like, people joke about me being everywhere, but Mark C was literally one of those guys who was everywhere, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was.
Yeah. Oh, shit. This one's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Yeah. I would like to, extend, if somebody again could email me or any of us here so I can extend something to the family, just some words. I would appreciate that. Cause again, he was a huge part of everything. He supported absolutely everybody. And and not just, hey there, he would give constructive criticism. He'd be brutally honest. And that's what I loved about him. Ryan.
You can find me at my channel, Ryan Kinel, RK Outpost. I have RK Outpost Live, where I'm covering a lot of Snyder Cut stuff. I have RK Outpost Gaming, where I cover gaming stuff. I also have my own website, rkoutpost.com, as well as everything that Jeremy's associated with. Geeks and Gamers, Sports Wars, all of that good stuff. Our Geeks and Gamers on Twitch, geeksandgamers.com, all these awesome things. And of course, the Uche Waneri, on Uche Waneri's channel, this Snyder Cut charity event that we're doing with Zack Snyder just hours before the Snyder Cut releases on March 17th. You guys have seen the items that are up for bid there. You can donate directly to the stream. It's going to be amazing. Please stop by. And then, of course, rest in peace, Mark. It's tough whenever anybody's a part of this big community and is that center of a player, always in everybody's chats, everybody's comment sections. You talk about him being critical, Gary. I remember that from some of my first videos where he was like, great video. However, all these like suggestions for me. And of course it was when I just started, so I took a lot of that, under advisement, and eventually you guys got to see me today completely unleashed. So a lot of that is thanks to recommendations from Mark. So, rest in peace, buddy. We're going to keep on the fight like we know you would want us to. That's about all I got.
Cheers, Ryan. And just some guy, again, thanks for, staying with us all night. I know you're not at 100%, and we appreciate you always. And you're always welcome back. Please plug your channel.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. And like everyone else, I want to give my condolences to Mark C and to his family. I've seen him all over the place on different people's channels, their live streams and comments. I always assumed that it might have been a different person each time because I wasn't really reading exactly the syntax to catch, but apparently it was the same guy. So he was everywhere. And I'm sure that he's going to be very sorely missed. So, if you guys do want to support, please go to the Heroes Initiative. I'm sure that's what he would want because there's a lot of artists and writers, inkers, letterers who could really use the help, who don't get any recognition from any of these multi-billion-dollar companies that could very easily help these people who've created so much stuff that we enjoy. So if you can, please go and support that. If you want to find me, you can find me at Just Some Guy here on YouTube. I just released a video earlier today about the latest issue of Excellence, which is complete hot trash now.
I'm looking forward to seeing that.
I can't wait to see it. Something to do at the gym. All right. That's it, folks. Turn out the lights. The party's over. We'll be back next week with Eric July. Is coming back to join us. We're going to talk about Falcon and Winter Soldier and whatever Disney does stupid next week because it's a weekly thing now. And we didn't get to Bob's statements, but everybody's done videos on that and stuff. I have a WandaVision video coming out. It's a week late. Nobody gives a shit about the show anymore, but I've got a few things to say on it. And then I can say quite definitively that when I go on my road trip, you will be getting a Picard review. Yes, the Picard review will be released within the next 3 weeks. So
it's about time. I've heard it's a mythical unicorn, that it doesn't exist, Gary.
Better be fucking good with all this hype. That's all I know. That's no pressure at all. Thanks again, guys. I'm proud of all of you. You all do great work, and I am very proud to to do this show with you. It's always fun, but it's because of you guys in the chat. You guys make the show. Thank you again to the Nerdrotics. Not all who wander are lost, and please enjoy these out-of-date member credits that we will fix soon. And thanks again to Perry Chan. Oh, and we're going to have a new helper producer that we can announce next week, hopefully. So keep an eye out for that. Ciao.
And our next question today, Mr. Chapek, comes from David Almasi from Alexandria, Virginia.
Bye.
Hi there. It's clear that there's a new blacklist punishing conservatives in the entertainment industry. Disney Plus actors Pedro Pascal and Gina Carano tweeted similar analogies of current political events to Nazi Germany.
Look at the two balds with their DVDs,
their action figures.
There's these guys.
The DVDs and
DVDs. They're Blu-rays, motherfucker. Get it right.
That's right. Characterizing itself as left-leaning or right-leaning.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Yet instead standing for values that are universal. Values of respect, values of decency, values of integrity, and values of inclusion. And we seek to have not only how we operate, but the content that we make reflective of the rich diversity of the world that we live in. And I think that's a world that we all should live in harmony and peace. Thank you for your question. Next question, please.
Talk to me like that, you little piece of shit. Get the Now, do we have a problem?
No, sir. No, Mr. Mouse. No, Mr. Mouse.
Oh, that's good, because I thought we had a problem for a minute there, huh? All right, now get out there and make me some goddamn money.
Hi. What's up, Brian? How's it going, baby boy?
Who did that? Fuck! Fuck all of you! God damn it!
I want to slap you. Hi, everyone. I got mad at my kid today. I feel terrible when I do that. I feel terrible. But he did something he wasn't supposed to do. You know, he was doing what every kid is doing with these Zoom classes, right?
No, you can't do that because I'm amazing.
What? Gets bigger when I pull on it.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so good.
So I walked into his room and he's like,
oh my god.
Dude. Shit.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Nerdrotic.com.
Bye.
Viciously mediocre in bed.
Everyone.
Bye, incels. Bye, bigots.
You didn't hear any of that, did you?
I don't think so. I don't think they heard it. But thanks, everyone. Now go home. Go home. Or go raid another stream. Who's live right now?
Show's over.
Somebody live right now? Is there somebody live?
I'm sure
right now?
someone is somewhere.
Ethan's probably live.
Is Ethan live?
He's always live.
Doomcock's
Doomcock's
live.
live.
Doomcock's live.
Yeah, Doomcock.
Go in there. Say hashtag RIP Mark C.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go over there.
All right. So should I turn this off now?
Just needs time because I wasn't really reading exactly the syntax to catch, but apparently it was the same guy, so he was everywhere. And I'm sure that he's going to be very sorely missed.
Oh, wow.
So
there you go.
Yeah, like I said in the private,